Last we left off,
Oh, Lord.
the crew of the Valiant, upon finally reaching the bottom of the recursive library, finding these secret inscriptions, these data entry reports about these different anomalies that affect reality or time or space or any other fragment or facet of life itself, you managed to survive the subconscious exterminations that were happening to each of your brains as you were managing to read each equation on the pillars to common. And after finding out that within the final floor there was a black hole prison containing the entity that was or is the recursive library's first draft. This self-fulfilling, this self-reading book that, after you found out through a little bit more history from Theorem himself, that held all the knowledge and all the history from the previous time before, from a time long past gone. You were then offered a choice of some sorts, where Theorem had asked you to either free his friend, who is in captivity, to give him the sweet release of death, and allow the book to stop existing to help with the beast and its, I guess you can say, its infection, its breach coming through the astral wall. Or spare the creature and allow yourselves to gain more knowledge and learn the history of time beyond. Through some back and forth, through some revelations and some lore history being dumped upon you, the three of you, mainly Bayhorn, thought of a way to maybe circumvent the equation. Maybe you don't have two options, maybe there's a third. Have him self-read himself and create some sort of temporal anomaly that allows him to live. And with a clutch roll of a 12, after Bayhorn had thrown the dodecahedron-like object to the chest cavity of this creature, seemingly, through some pain and through some time, everything seemed to work, because after you were expelled from the Cursive Library and after Theorem disappeared, you all still remember the creature. You still remember Theorem's connection to it. And you still remember your adventures going down the recursive library, freeing Amir, the voice of the library.
We're pretty sure we saw him on the way back up, right?
As far as you can tell. But at this point in time, you are now above ground on the rocky plainscape of Acheron, and you see the Valiant off in the distance, but you see several dozen, smaller creatures that look very fuzzy and furry that are kind of hanging around. And last we left off, Chakna had just finished explaining that you guys should probably come back at a rapid pace. Nothing's on fire, but it's just weird right now. So, what do you guys want to do?
Head back to the ship.
Yes.
What
As you guys
happens
head
if
back to
I
the
go
ship?
back inside the library?
You turn around and there's no more door. It's just a mountainside.
Aww. Is it for real mountainside this time?
It's a legit mountainside.
For realsies?
This time. Yeah, for realsies.
Adventure time egress looking No door.
No door.
No door.
Darn.
But with Kaisai leading the charge back to the ship, it takes you a couple minutes to get down to where the ship's landing was at. And as you make your way down, you see the door is open, Chakna's currently standing at the doorway with his arms crossed, waiting for you guys, and you see Finnegan, Tiana are currently like in the middle, being hounded by like 6 or 7 of these like fuzzy light creatures.
Oh, hey.
Vadia
What's
saw all of what we did, right? She was there
Yeah,
the
Vadia saw it,
entire
yeah.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, Vadia saw everything.
What's up, Chakna?
Oh, how was your excursion?
I know who your dad is.
Yeah, we met your dad.
Yep.
What?
We also prevented. I don't know. We got a favor from the time god. I did a big brain oopsie, and I made the prisoner in there read himself, and now he's existing somewhere else.
Theorem
And-
said a bunch of things of which I've written down. Can I still read them, Adrian?
Yeah, you
Come
can.
on.
You can still read them.
I'm gonna withhold some of it for now. A lot of stuff is different than we thought it was. I'm pretty sure you're not who you think you are, and the book was a person.
Shit was crazy, man. He was an anchor being.
Crazy doesn't even begin to describe it, dude.
He had a very big dilemma. He either continues to be a prisoner but live, or he ceases to be a prisoner and ceases to be at the same time.
And the universe
And-
would forget him.
Yeah, and so I said, fuck that shit, and gave him a third option.
Classic Bayhorn, I'm gonna be real.
Oh, all right. Did you manage to figure out anything about stopping the beast in the breach?
No clue for me. Not my forte.
Kind of.
All right. Well, you can all debrief when you get onto the ship.
What are the little furry guys? What they look like?
You want? I have an image of what they look like.
I can
they
try and roll a
Ewoks?
check to figure out what they are.
They
Are
are
they
not
f-
Ewoks, no.
Are they furry kobolds?
Adrian?
They look like this. They are furry koala-like creatures.
What the fuck? That's exactly what they look like?
That's exactly what they look like.
What the fuck are they?
They're all about like 3 to 4 feet tall. They're all kind of waddling around, and you hear them
they-
all like they're speaking in a very odd language that you can't understand, and they're talking to both Finnegan and Tiana. They're kind of just like, what's going on?
Are they? Do they look like animals? Or
Yeah,
beasts?
they look like koalas.
No, like what they'd be defined as is what I mean. Because there's
You have
obviously
no
beast folk.
You have no idea.
I mean, they're wearing
both-
clothes.
They are
So-
wearing clothes. They're wearing like red, yellow, and blue tunics.
Well, somebody has to have comprehend languages or speak with animals, right?
I do.
I don't have any of that. I got like speak with plants, maybe.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages and say hello.
You hear them all go like, "Howdy," and then immediately when you ask comprehend languages, you just hear a, "Hello, lizard man."
Okay, I'm gonna ignore that.
You're a lizard man.
What are you guys doing here? What's up?
Pea brain looking ass.
We were sent here. We were sent here to assist you, the crew of the Valiant.
Wait, what?
By whom? I know the answer. I want to know what they know, though.
By the Divine.
Oh, Lord.
Adrian, how many of them are there?
There's about like
How many
15
do I
or 16
count?
of them.
Okay, that's a lot.
Kayasaya, do you speak Celestial?
I think you're the only
Yes.
one that speaks. You
You speak Celestial?
Chakna and I speak Celestial because it's
Okay, in
Technically,
Celestial,
his
Fukler's gonna
original
turn to you and say, "These are the bastards Theorem sent us."
I look at them to see if they can understand Celestial.
They are looking at you with like intent, and they're just watching.
I will respond back
I
to
don't-
Fukler going, that was a little ballsy saying it in this language, not knowing if they understand it or not.
Well, I wasn't expecting Theorem to send us you know, I don't know what I was expecting. I'm gonna be real with you. I wouldn't exactly call these guys bastards. They're pretty cute. They're really cool looking.
Adrian, what
But,
language are they speaking?
That's a really good question.
You have no idea. They are speaking some sort of language that you've never heard of before.
Koalanese.
I'm going to
I'm gonna-
keep finding ways to make this work. Are they speaking Nordish?
No.
Okay.
I will tell you, they are speaking a language that none of you have.
Okay.
Well, good to know. Does it look like they actually understood me?
They are looking
When I
at
was
you with
talking to-
intent.
Can I do an insight check on any of them?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh my goodness.
They sound like this.
Natural 20.
A natural 20 for
A natural 20? Yes.
So a natural 20. The 6 or so that are looking at you guys, and the other 6 or so that are like harassing Finnegan and Tiana. The 6 that are looking at you guys, like they're staring at you like they know what you said.
Oh Lord.
Better backpedal very, very subtly.
Like I said, they're pretty cute looking, but I don't know exactly what Theorem was gonna send to us. Honestly, you know what? That's definitely a divine being for you. I wonder what they're gonna do to the ship, because didn't you ask for like some help with the ship or something along those lines?
Kinda.
I might as well ask him. Fuklu's gonna turn back to him and say, "Hey guys, what exactly did Theorem send you here for?"
Were you called by the divine? We are wish to help you. We are here to assist you on your journeys.
Okay. Can I get a name, please?
Can I get a Hoya?
For our beings' names or my personal name?
Whoever's the leader, I would guess.
They all kind of look at each other and they all point to Kaisaya.
Well,
What?
You're the leader of these furry little men now.
Well, let's start with you and the one that was answering Fukler. What's your name, little dude?
My name is Fuskan.
Fuskan. Alright, and where do you guys come from?
We point to the mountains.
That doesn't help either.
Where's Chakna on all this? He's still standing next to us?
He is standing at the ship's doorway, just watching.
Hey Chakna.
Yes, Bayhorn?
I figured out something with Rigby.
What'd you find out?
He has a decaying core.
Oh. Should we disable him until we get it fixed?
No, this is more of a, if we let him go on his way as a normal adventurer, he'll be fine. Like, it's like an alpha decay, where it just takes a while.
It's gonna take a long time.
But if he stays on this path of adventure and he gains too much power too fast, he will explode. Considering the core we gave him, he will explode.
Then
I don't know about
keep him
that.
on the ship then, right?
He'll be fine for now. Right now, he's perfectly fine. He's still a little baby.
As you're saying, like, he's perfectly fine, you see Rigby over there to the right. He's like poking his core. He opened up his like inner flap.
Rigby, no,
Hey,
no,
now.
Rigby, no. We don't poke
Look,
that
that's
yet.
like asbestos. If any of that turns into dust and we breathe it, we die. But it's an alpha decaying core. It's gonna take a really long time, and that core is never gonna go critical because it is probably, if I had to guess, in a super unrefined state compared to what we could do it to. Like, I want to explain how nuclear physics to you, Cedric, but I don't want to do that right now.
I don't know how that works. Anyway, I asked Theorem if he could help me fix it. He gave me a way to fix it. I might need your help. I think we might be able to make a power core that transcends crystalline.
That would be an adventure of the decade of the
Astral
honestly.
Secrets. Bayhorn makes the nuclear bomb.
You want to learn how to make a Genesis fission reactor?
That would be baller as hell.
Sure. But first, what
He
should we
says-
do with all
He
these?
simply said good luck. So I assume that I will not be able to get it done in like a week like I normally.
Fukler is going to turn back to Fuskan and say, do you guys speak any other languages? Maybe some that we might know? Just so we won't have to use comprehend languages to talk to you all the time.
You see Fuskan kind of just look at you and just be like, he kind of like tilts his head a little bit, like almost like how like a dog is curious. He then like looks down at his fanny pack and he like starts digging, and he pulls out like this very like slimy like looking worm. And he just like he like walks over to you and he like puts it near your chest, and then he points with his other finger to his mouth. Eat.
You want to eat the worm there, Fukler?
Hey, you asked.
Well, I can't really be diseased, poisoned, or charmed, so I don't see any downside. Bayhorn, what do you think?
I think you should eat it.
I mean, you can't get
Chatna?
sick.
You are
The worst that
blessed
happens
by,
is that it tastes bad.
you're blessed by holy energies. You're the safest one to take it.
Alrighty.
Like I said, the only bad thing that happens is that it tastes bad.
I could.
Adrian,
fix
can
that.
I make a perception check to see how disgusting the inside of the fanny pack was while he was unzipping it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I'm assuming it was bad. Oh, natural one. I didn't see anything.
You
I
didn't
saw
see
less
nothing.
than something.
Yeah, you saw nothing. You know what? It was perfectly clean.
Dude, I
It was pristine.
eat
even.
dinner in there.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Dude, it's crazy. Anyways, Fukler's gonna eat the worm.
Okay, to start off with,
Oh, Lord.
it is extremely crunchy. Like, you took the worm bite and you were expecting, like, slimy or meaty. All you bite into is just exoskeleton bone-like structure. And it, like,
Oh.
starts popping a little bit. Like, it starts, like, to pop around your mouth, and it, like, the juices start to harden. Like, it's like at first you were eating a slimy jelly worm, and now it's turning into, like, sticky taffy.
Ew.
And then eventually, like, after, like, several, like, seconds to almost a minute of you just chewing, and just eventually trying to swallow it down, and it's a harsh swallow. It goes down, and you feel, like, the exoskeleton bones that you didn't, like, fully crunch up just start to, like, tickle the sides of your throat and your esophagus as it goes down, before eventually it just completely passes. And after, like, you shiver, Fuskan kind of looks at you and just goes, how are you feeling? You feeling alright? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I suppose this is what I get for saying that earlier.
And as you're speaking back to them, Kaisan and Bayhorn, you hear him speaking their language.
Adrian, what effect did I gain, if you might want to tell me?
You learned a new language called Ferd.
Learned permanently?
Permanently.
That's cool.
Oh, well, jeez. How? It's just called Ferd?
Ferd. F-U-R-E-D. Ferd.
I thought it was F-U-R-D.
Nope.
Interesting.
And as soon as, like, they hear you, like, speaking their language, they're like, you just hear them all go, like, yay, yippee, yeah, they just start clapping.
The trash bugs go, yippee!
Yippee!
As Fuskan kind
Oh,
of goes like,
Lord.
wonderful, you can now hear us. Let me introduce you to the crew. Here is Fasna, Fusnas, Fusnaran, Fasvin, Vusvurilik, Fuskar, Vaslin, Vasmin, Venvara, Fastaura, Fasmara, Vasvin, Venzara.
I see
They
a
all start.
recurring theme
They all
here.
start with the name of F.
Fugler is. He's standing there, mouth agape, smiling like,
It had to be you, buddy. It had to be you.
Oh, I'm
So
not
in
gonna
total-
remember any of these.
In total, you see there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these furry koala-like creatures with yellow tunics. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 of these furry little guys with blue tunics, and there's 4 of these furry little guys with red tunics. There's 14 of them in total.
I thought you said there was 15.
14.
Well, the tunics must mean that they're specialized in some craft. At least I assume.
Well, Vukler, you're the one who can speak their language.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, you ate the crunch worm, so you gotta tell us what they're saying.
As soon as you say that, Bayhorn, you feel like a tap on your shoulder, and you see Fuskan just like holding a worm to your face.
Alright, and he'll eat it. He will power through it and not even think about what it tastes like.
Alright, since Fukler can't get sick, but you can, roll me a constitution saving throw.
I rolled a 26. Go kill
Oh,
yourself. I'm not getting sick this time.
Just like with Fukler, it is a hard chew and swallow. It is some of the worst, like, protein or like, you don't even know how to describe it. And eventually you just, like, swallow it down. It kind of tingles on the way.
got the
You feel like
shivers.
a weird burn. You got the shivers. And then suddenly you start to hear everyone go, "Yay, yippee, yippee," and they just start clapping their hands.
Oh man, that was a very unique taste.
And then Fuskan kind of waddles over to you, Kaisai, and pulls out a fresh worm for you.
I cannot find Ferd on here for the life of me.
I'm just gonna write it in like
That is
custom.
why you write it in. It is a custom language.
Yeah.
I cannot even. Oh, Lord.
There's a way to write it in yourself. I've done it before.
So, how was the texture of the worm again, boys?
Oh, it's
'Cause you
horrible.
guys- oh,
Absolutely horrible.
yeah. But what kind of texture?
It's
It's
just try it for yourself. I'm not telling you anything.
Vukler?
Ugh.
Obviously, you
That's
two made a disgusting face, but what texture was it?
Nah, this is something that you need to find out for yourself. This is a journey that is best taken without any preparation.
I'll take the worm, and before I eat it, I cast Prestidigitation on it to make it
Okay.
That will not
taste
help.
like
It tastes
a
horrible.
cracker.
Well, too bad the texture's awful.
No,
Yeah,
so
no,
here's the thing. So here's the thing. The taste turns into a regular saltine cracker. The texture is still bad.
It was honestly the
Hopefully-
texture that was the
Hopefully
worst.
it's a little easier to get down with the similar,
It-
with
it-
the familiar
It
taste.
does. It
I'm
does
gonna be
make it
real.
easier.
The texture was the worst part. You actually didn't get the right part.
No.
The taste was fine.
Go
And
ahead.
now it's just like a really chewy, funky saltine cracker.
Saltine
No,
cracker.
this thing is both gooey, sticky, and crunchy at the same. You got the bad part of it. It's still horrible texture-wise.
Anyway, what do I roll?
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
18 plus the 4 because we're right next to Fukler.
That is correct.
Don't you know what I'm talking about? What the fuck? Preston,
As
what are you
you-
talking about?
As you swallow it down and your body shakes and shivers at the thought of this worm-like entity just entering in your stomach system. You eventually pass by it, and all of them start cheering like, yay! And they start clapping again.
Yippee! Yippee!
So, if you want to write this down, actually, I don't have. You know what? I won't make you guys write this down. I'll just copy and paste all of the creatures' names with their tunic color.
Oh, thank God. Give us an Excel spreadsheet or something.
Should I put it in D&D chat in general ideas, or should I put it in Stoneblock chat?
Put it in the D&D server.
Okay.
God damn. They're... What the fuck?
Oh my god.
They all
I'm
start
gonna-
they all start explaining their names to you, who they got it from, like they got it from their uncle or they're from great grandfather, and like they just start introducing themselves to you.
I was gonna ask one of them, so what do the colors of your shirts mean? Because I see you all have different colored shirts.
Oh, we just like these colors.
Oh, okay. So they
No, I'm
have
just
no...
joking.
I was
I'm just kidding. So, Fuskan kind of takes your hand and he kind of like waddles you over to the yellow group. This is our major fighting force. They protect the village, or at the very least now, they protect the ship. They are also
Very
good
nice.
at crawling through small tight places, and they're very good with wrenches.
Ah, so these are also the mechanics of the group.
He pulls out a rock. These are our wrenches.
Oh no!
Okay. I like these wrenches. These are good.
No!
You see him click the rock, and it turns into a tool, like an actual wrench.
Yeah, Kayasaya. They're wrenches. Giving you shit for it.
Look,
Have
I
you
did not
Cougars
like
ever
the
worked on a
thought.
Spelljammer before?
Yes,
What?
Yes.
yes.
When?
When was the last time we worked on a Spelljammer? As he like yells at his crew. You see one of the blue tunics kind of raise his hand. Yes, Vasvin? About 50 years ago, I think. Right?
That's pretty recent.
Yeah, about like 50 years ago.
Okay, you guys are probably fine then. You might have to undergo some specialized, like, on-site training, because your new captain is very particular with her
You
child.
see Fuskan kind of like drag you, Kayasaya, over to the blue tunics. And these? Science and medical. Boys, show us your tools. And they open up their tunics, and you see like larvae, leeches, syringes, knives. Like they're just carrying all sorts of weird, random medical shit in their pockets.
Type shit.
Well, it would be nice to have a dedicated doctor again.
Medical force. We now have actual staffing.
And then Fuskan kind of like leads you over to his red tunic group. And we, the Reds, well, we're the Reds. We kind of do a little bit of everything.
Sounds like you guys are very diverse. This is very good.
We kind of have to be when you're stuck in the wastelands of Arcadia.
Yeah, that's fair.
It gets really cold at night.
Oh, I know a thing or two about cold, and so does he. And he points over at the lizard man.
Well, yeah, the lizard man is a white lizard, so he must have some cold-bloodedness in him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, luckily the ship doesn't get cold.
Unless you want it to be cold. That could be arranged.
Do you have enough room for us, Captain?
Um,
We should really invest in pocket dimensional rooms.
actually,
yes.
I would have enough room. However, it's gonna be mostly 4 to a room.
That's okay.
One
We
room will have
We sleep in
3.
bunks anyways.
I have bunks.
Well, not really bunks. I guess you could call them pods.
Define pods.
Red team, sleeping positions. and the red tunics kind of just like
They
just kind of
they pile on top of each other.
they you see Fuskan lay down, and then they start laying down in like a Tetris like block formation.
Oh, I love this so much. This is gonna be a great fucking adventure now.
We have our own little repair army.
This is going to be wonderful. I'm gonna have so much fun with this.
Honestly, I think we're doing better than the other KSI at this point because ours can
We're having
actually
fun with
think for
ours.
themselves.
Yeah,
Flash
we're
cut to the
having
other-
fun with ours.
Flash cut to the other Kaisai. She's drilling a hole in some poor sod's skull looking for information.
Yeah, that sounds like KSI.
I'm not that evil.
Eh,
Here, me, not that evil. Her, different story.
eh. You can be when you want to be.
Anyway,
It could happen.
I have room for them.
Well, do we need repairs while we're sitting out here in the middle of bumfuck nowhere?
Not really. The last repairs needed was after your meteor shower.
Look, it was a very insightful experiment. Now you know you have a meteor storm on standby.
Yes, it is nice, but the amount of damage you've done to the tower
What else can I do,
and
actually?
the ship, we don't. You need to find a good
Let's
area to
see.
test
Eeny,
this
miny,
in.
miny, you.
Are you pointing towards Vaporn?
I'm not actually gonna do it.
Okay.
Oh, I can't open some of my shit. Actually, I can't open most of my shit because I don't have fucking Windows apps installed or Microsoft apps installed.
Womp womp. Just kidding.
Womp womp.
Hang on, I have to go.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Preston, is it LU Connect to get to the other stuff? Yeah, it is.
What, for Lamar?
For Office
Yes.
360.
Yes.
Because I have to go and log into that so I can like re-download everything using their software. What do you mean LEA 2-step? Fuck is that? Oh, it's just this. Anyway, sorry about that. I was trying to figure out what spells I had, and it was all nicely packed into that Excel spreadsheet that I can't access now.
Womp womp.
Bruh.
So, as you guys are now being introduced to your new furry-like friends, what do you guys do?
I guess I will show them to their rooms first.
You see, they all kind of like, as you are like gathering them up to line up, they all kind of line up in like a very like orderly fashion. They were kind of like your Pikmin in a sense.
Oh my god, Pikmin.
Can I throw them?
I mean, you are strong enough to throw them. They are only 3 feet tall.
I think most of us are strong enough to throw them.
But as you show them around their rooms, they all are accepting of the rooms, and you see them running around. They're chittering and chatting to each other, like, "Oh, what can we do with this? What can we do with that?" Like they're trying to like arrange their rooms to fit their own personal liking.
You know, as soon as I put 4 into one room, it'd be like, this is your room, here is the bathroom, you go to the bathroom in here, you wash up here. You can reorganize the room to your guys' liking. Just don't tear down walls.
They immediately start like moving the bunk beds into that 4-man position for they can like still sleep in that weird like pod situation.
And then I'll move on to the next group. They'll basically be in rooms next to each other.
Yeah. Eventually, eventually you manage to sit them into their own rooms. It takes you like less than like 30 minutes explaining and showing them. But eventually, as you are finished showing them to their rooms, Finnegan and Chocna kind of walk up to you guys and just say, So, can you explain what the hell happened down there?
Um, well,
No.
I'll just show him telepathically just everything that fucking happened.
As you telepathically show them everything that happened, it takes you a good minute to show them everything that happened. You see Chakna kind of just tilt his head a little bit, and you see like a grimace kind of like cross his face just for a second, just to realize and process everything that he's seen. That's a lot of revelations you saw down there. You know, when we lost contact with you, we feared for the worst, but we told ourselves we would stay at the very least a couple hours with no contact, and we would send a different group in after you. But
Shit, we
I'm
almost
glad you're
died.
alright. I can tell. I'm surprised you guys survived that encounter at all.
It was
Theorem
great.
said that too.
Yeah, no, he gave us like a 60-40 chance of surviving.
Well, I'm glad you guys made it out on top. So these entries, these 12 revelations that you guys have written down, or at the very least 11 because you don't know one of them?
I think we are the last one.
Which one? No, we're not the last one. You talking about number 7? Every time I
Mhm.
try to think about that, what?
Yeah, which
That
number again?
happens.
What was it?
Huh?
Oh, that one? Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
The one that we can't seem to remember.
Well, he also
You're
got a
talking
needle
about
shoved
number
up his
8,
spinal cord. So.
right? Yeah, no.
And this entity, it wasn't really a book at all, or it was? He was...
It was
Was
a
it
person made of book.
He was.
It was. I don't think he was a person made of book. It was just a person who was, you know, like the only link to his universe, and if he had died, his entire universe would have faded out of existence. Nobody would have.
Yes.
That kind of book.
Mhm.
But the thing is, you still remember him. Even I
Oh
can
yeah, no. I
understand
think
he was around.
I
That's
think my
very true.
gamble worked. Tee. Yeah, no. I don't think I'm supposed to do that.
I've never heard Bainhorn tee-hee before. Are you alright?
No, no. I almost got murdered.
What else
That
is new?
chronivore was very mad at me, and I'm not used to being the tank.
Well,
I would like to very happily point out I successfully not triggered the carnivore.
I don't
I'm
know.
proud of you.
It appeared, so you must have triggered it.
Somebody triggered it.
I didn't trigger it. I had no ability to trigger it until after it appeared. I'd been swapped.
Cap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cap on the cap.
Captain was a ranger for a long time.
Yeah, she was something. She was very scared.
I had
Yeah.
no magic.
You would have been
And
fine.
you had no magic. You weren't out of options.
Yeah.
Get a
I could have
shotgun.
tossed you my gun. Or my shotgun.
Get a shotgun. Usually wizards try to keep them on them, don't they?
Yeah.
Was that a
Shotguns?
stereotype I was
It's
told in
freedom stick.
college?
No, wizards don't
It's a
typically
backup.
handle weapons like that.
Back up.
Wizards typically have a dagger as a backup.
Oh
So
well.
do rogues.
You should adopt a gun. They're pretty useful.
You want me to make you one? I'll go make you one real fast.
I was actually gonna ask Chakna to make me one.
Also,
am I
Bayhorn
not
has
good enough?
developed a fear of stairwells now.
Oh yeah.
God, it was so... Oh my god, no.
I find it pretty funny.
You're kind of lucky that I don't have stairs on my ship.
Elevator.
Elevator.
Elevators are fine. Those are
Stairs
fine.
take too long.
Elevators are fine. Those are fine.
Elevators are okay. Yeah, they're fine.
Those are
They're
Just
fine.
go up
Yeah.
and down.
No, yeah, they're fine.
okay.
Bayhorn's afraid of stairs.
Okay. You didn't see what I saw, mister.
No, I didn't, and I really don't want to.
You know what? Captain, make him see what I saw.
What are you gonna
that would
Age
be-
of Ultron my brain like Vision did and put the image in my mind?
I would also have to see what you saw.
Well, welcome to the party. Get in here.
I don't know if I want to
No.
do that.
I would at least try to resist Captain's enigmatic powers.
It's also, I don't willingly want to see what you saw.
Yeah, me neither. You can
mean-
keep that to yourself.
If you want, we could try to memory wipe him. At least that part.
No,
PTSD
We could
privacy.
do that. I will.
no, it's
Shauna
okay.
could
You
do
would be able to
that.
get over your fear of stairs.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. It's mine to bear.
The last dungeon, the last encounter is gonna be like a 99 flight set of stairs.
I will
and
stab
Vay-
you. I will.
Vaylor will not actually be able to help that final battle.
Adrian?
No, they will leave.
Did you ever see that Venture Bros episode where that disabled superhero goes to the stairwell and he looks up and he's like, no!
Yeah. No, it's just gonna be Claptrap looking at the stairwell going to fucking Handsome Jack's arena. Stairs, no, my one weakness. Anyways,
It's amazing, dude.
look at the stairs, man. Anyways, with you guys debriefing Chakna and also Finnegan, which is next to him,
Oh, hey,
it
buddy.
is. Hello, Bighorn.
Your
Glad you
shotgun
made it out
runes
right.
work really well.
Really? Good.
Yeah,
Did it
until I
break, or-
activated anti-magic field.
Yeah, that would cause a stoppage. Everything
It
all
worked
right?
pretty well, though.
Good. Nothing broke.
I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna have to build a new goddamn barrel, though.
You might have to. It's.
I don't think just regular iron and steel is gonna work with how hot this thing's gonna be able to run.
There's a lot of firepower, so I do. Be careful with it.
I was
Try your
also
best.
told never to use void. We're
Why-
apparently gonna need it.
Why not? Why not use void?
Big Man said we'll need it sooner or later. Down the line, we'll need as much as we can get.
Oh.
I can't
Alright.
even make shotgun shells with them.
Well, keep it close then.
Maybe it was a good thing that we copied myself inversely.
Mhm.
Maybe. All right. Well, it's about dinner time. Fugler, do you need some help prepping food, or are you going to take a break tonight?
You do have a larger group to cook for.
Yeah, you have to prep for 14 more mouths.
Also, I have exhaustion.
Oh, don't you have 3 levels of exhaustion?
Yes. I
I don't know how you're even standing right now.
disadvantage.
You have a massive disadvantage, don't you? What does 3rd level
Yes.
exhaustion do to you?
Let me read up on it again. And the new one, it's bad because it's like -6 to D20s.
Yeah, but I think we're going legacy, aren't we?
Legacy
Yeah.
disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Speed is halved and disadvantages on ability checks. So I have disadvantage on most things. This is unfortunate.
I love how for both versions, 6 is you die.
Well, yeah, they gotta keep something consistent.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's when the creators of the game absolutely passed out and decided that they couldn't go any longer.
Mhm.
You do know that, right? That's
Yep.
how the exhaustion system was made.
Yep.
Of course he knows that. How would he not know that? It's him. He's God. He knows everything about D&D.
Not everything.
He knows a vast majority about D&D.
You know everything.
Exactly. The vast majority. Not everything, but a vast majority.
Anyway. I want to go see what Theorem left me on my workbench. You want to see, Chakno?
Sure.
Well- Considering Fugler's exhausted, we need to figure out who's cooking dinner.
I was just gonna order from the replicator.
I'll order from the replicator.
Yeah, I'm gonna call the replicator McDonald's from now on.
God damn it.
McReplicator.
Ba da ba ba ba. I'm loving it.
Crazy.
You want help cooking, buddy?
Sure, please.
Maybe. You know what? Nah. Get your ass. Oh, we're not there right now.
What
damn it.
happened? What happened last time you were the only person cooking? I want to bring this up.
I should not cook.
You
I'll
made Bubbles cry.
I dropped it. I didn't burn it.
Please
Okay.
be careful.
What about Tiana helping? I mean, she loves food.
She loves cheese
Tiana.
specifically.
You hear Finnegan kind of like chirp up. He's like, Tiana likes food. She's just not the she's not the best cook, but she could try.
It's really up to you, man. Which one do you want to help you?
I would recommend Chocolate. He's a wonderful cook.
But I need him for the power core.
You can have
Shut
him
your
help.
ass up. He's gonna be there every single other day of the
You
week.
know, I have a solution for you. It just is 1,500
No,
gold worth of rubies, and then you can have a
No.
second chocolate.
no,
No.
no, because that also
No.
benefits you way more.
Yeah, no.
It benefits all
You
of
can't
us.
fulfill. We are
No.
denying you of fulfilling your
not-
fantasies,
Yeah,
Captain.
I'm not doing your weird kink shit.
Yeah,
You-
no.
you can
Request
fund that on your
denied.
What are
own.
you talking about?
You can fund
Request
that on your
denied.
own.
You
I'm
can do
good.
that on your own.
Yeah, I'm good.
What are you talking about?
Denied.
If
I'm gonna
there's
have to guard the war chest now too. You've just raised flags that I don't want to even deal with.
The war chest just
You're
has gold in
raising
it. I think I'm
flags.
the only one that has all the gemstones.
You're raising flags. If we have a second chocolate, like we have another me, that means there's more workload that can be spread around that specialized work. There could be two
You know-
chocolates in the forge going off at the same time.
Kukler, you know what this reminds me of?
Mm.
When she tried to negotiate getting her book.
Yeah.
Same energy, don't you think?
Yeah, right
Alright,
around there.
I'm going to help Fukler make dinner.
Just
I'll
think
see you guys
about it.
later.
You could have two chocolates
Bye.
assisting you on Rigby.
Hmm.
And then there's two of you, so there's
Pass.
4 people working on him.
41 to stealth, you don't know where I am anymore, goodbye.
Hmm. No.
Bayhorn just
No.
disappears. He's just gone now.
Bayhorn loves doing the thing where he just kind of looks at everybody, and then even
Fades from reality.
it's better Jeeves somehow. You can look at him, he'll just disappear when you blink.
Gone. Reduced to atoms.
Why are you two against me, Hoopler? This is a wonderful idea that would help the ship having more artificers on it.
Sure. Artificers.
If you were really that dedicated to becoming an artificer to help Chakna, you would have done it yourself already. I'm gonna be so real with you.
It's true.
This
I
is
just got a soul
100%
gem.
self-motivated. I'm going to be so real.
I became an artificer because I wanted to do it.
Exactly.
Also, did you say you didn't have a soul gem?
I
You
didn't
could
have
have
a soul
borrowed
gem.
mine.
You wouldn't let me.
You liar! I totally would have.
I've asked you.
You haven't asked.
I have.
When?
This is so funny.
Mexico.
Mexico?
Months
Mexico?
ago.
What? Wait, we went to Mexico and I didn't know?
No.
Please tell me somebody brought tacos home.
You're not here.
I am always actually in Fukler's mind. I am the voice in his head.
I hear him when I sleep. I really wish I didn't.
Up, Fukler. Wake up.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Fukler, you're not really tired. Come on, buddy. An adventure awaits you. Just head back
Bayhorn
up
is
the
secretly
mountain.
Vecna confirmed.
You imagine?
Dude, that would be the twist of the century. Adrian, it's too late. I made a joke about it. You can't do that anymore.
like whenever Vecna dies when we go kill him, Bayhorn actually like polymorphs like back into Vecna and says, "Ah, I see you've been learning well, young one.
Who the hell?
Shame, you must die now."
Who in the hell?
Imagine.
Dude, no way.
Anyway, I'm rifling through your kitchen right now.
Please do not destroy what's in the kitchen. I need that to feed people.
It's okay. I've been in the kitchen more times than you thought. Midnight snacks go hard. Side note: it wasn't me that took all the food.
Liar.
But no, you should really get back here, or I will be eating all the food. Nom 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 nom.
Alright,
No,
I'm gonna
no.
go follow Bayhorn, and I'm gonna help cook dinner.
All right.
We also have to go feed Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Her.
Ah.
Her.
Er.
Her. Her.
I swear I could have been the voice actor for all of the villagers and pillagers.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's so easy to do it for me.
Because you were born into it.
I was born into Minecraft.
Wintercurse alien language.
You saying that I was
Fucking-
born into Minecraft?
Mm-hmm.
You
Your
know the
head's
funny
shaped
thing?
like it.
I didn't actually start playing Minecraft until I was in high school.
All right, hold on. I gotta see something.
What?
You looking at Cedric's head shape?
That's crazy.
Okay. Cedric, when were you born?
Oh, four.
Oh.
You were 5 years old when Minecraft came out.
And I didn't start playing it until I was in high school.
I remember when Minecraft came out.
I wasn't allowed to
Minecraft-
play it.
Minecraft beta came out in 2010,
I remember
The alpha
playing
build,
the beta.
I remember
2011.
playing the alpha in 2009.
I remember
The
you
beta
couldn't
came
jump,
out in like
You
2011.
only had hearts.
You only had hearts, no
There was
food, you
no
couldn't
food.
sprint.
Yep.
There were
No
weird
sprint.
NPCs.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
There
Damn.
wasn't even the nether, which is kind of crazy back then.
The Nether.
Anyways, with everybody separating and degrubbing for the night, let's start with Bayhorn then, as you're gonna go rummage through the kitchen. Fukler, are you following him, or are you gonna just rest up for today?
He's not cooking on his own. Homie
I
couldn't
cook
tell a
alone.
spatula from a whisk.
I know what those
All
are.
right. A spatula from a
From
whisk.
Whisk.
Uh,
The
Bayhorn, go
spatula
ahead
has
as
prongs
you're
on it, and the whisk
as
is
you're
this big old
currently-
fat thing that you put pizzas in the oven.
We're gonna
Bayhorn, as
die.
you're currently as you're currently in the kitchen, as you're currently rummaging around all the tools and all the different ingredients, roll me a basic survival check.
A survival check.
Yeah.
A 14.
14?
Pretty
Okay, you're like that's a knife. That's a
I know
that's
what
a table
I know what the
cut-
tools
yeah,
are.
Like
Come
you're
on.
like that's a knife, that's a spatula, that's where I cut things like for meat and stuff with my knife, my table cutter. And you're looking at like all the other advanced stuff that he uses, and he's like, you're like, I have no idea what these are.
a blender.
But you're looking at the ingredients. You're like, okay, you see your average everyday adventuring ingredients, like vegetables, like your potatoes, your cabbage, your corn, your carrots. You got like slices of meat there that you don't know what they're from, but they're red, so they must be meat.
Do we have any like? You know how you'd always eat leftovers in the order like first in?
Yeah, first in,
out?
last out, or first in, first out. Yeah.
Are there any leftovers that are nearing their time for the trash?
Roll an investigation check for me.
A 27.
27? Actually, no. There is no leftovers. It seems like Fukler either doesn't do leftovers or somebody has already ate them already.
Yeah, Fugler. I
likely
wonder who that could have
Bubbles.
been.
Most likely Bubbles. I'm
I was
gonna
more
be
referring to
dead
Jeff.
ass. It, Je-
Hmm. Because you feed him all the time.
Jeff?
Made him fucking large.
Jeff? Who's Jeff, Bayhorn?
Don't give me that shit.
You mean Bubbles?
No. Alright,
So,
do we have day old rice?
You have rice.
Is it day old cooked?
Nope, it's fresh. It's fresh, uncooked rice.
Well, there's magic in this world. I can make it work. I'm gonna get a good giant helping of rice.
I have to
being
ask:
washed.
is Bayhorn canonically like Asian?
Yes. Me and Bayhorn are one and the same. I'm making fried rice, and
Okay.
I will
Bayhorn
say
look a little Asian.
Bayhorn does have. I want to say experience, or
He's
at
one of
least
them moon elves.
you know how you have
I'm the
you know
moon.
how like
Oh, he is moon elf.
you know like muscle memory, like once you've
Yeah.
done it you know how to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, me as a person, I've made fried rice before. I know how to make it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make us fried rice with whatever meat looks the best. And if Fukler gets here in time, he can tell me which one to use.
I would say that Fukler gets
Chicken.
there as you're in the middle of washing your rice.
Okay. Pop quiz for all three of you. How many times do you wash your rice?
As
Is
much
it
as it
A,
takes
1,
to get
B,
as it
5, or
as
C,
as
9?
as much as it takes to get all the fucking grimy rice dirt off.
Correct.
3 to 5.
Wrong.
No.
You need to
It was a
you need
trick
to wash
question.
it you need to wash it as much as you can until the water comes clear.
Yep.
I know how to cook rice.
I would hope that you would know how to cook rice.
I do know how to
Mhm.
cook rice. Usually it's 3 to 5 times because I buy clean rice.
Yeah, you buy the
Thank you.
bougie shit.
Oh, you buy the bougie rice?
Yeah, you buy the bougie
Yeah,
shit.
because Dogaze makes it cheap around here, dude. You just gotta look for it, especially at Market Basket, Berkshire Brothers.
Dude, I go up to Houston and I buy like the fucking 10, 20 pound bags, like sacks of rice.
But yeah,
and we
you're
eat out of
buying
that
like
for, like, 2 or
restaurant
3
grade
months.
rice, dude. You're
It's
buying,
just
you're
dirty
buying
as shit, man.
exactly. You're buying the cheap, large amounts of stuff.
And it works great.
Yeah, I'm buying family food. I buy good rice.
I also buy
Enough
good
rice to
rice.
feed people.
My rice is enough to feed a whole fucking town.
Exactly, I know. You buy cheap mass quantities. I buy mid-range small quantities.
We try leaving it out. We try leaving out the ones that get like too much chemical, like pesticide on it. We try
Yes.
buying like the best ones in that regard. So we're
I
like,
like buying
half bougie.
Dogaze from around here because I know some of the people who make that rice.
Yeah. Like Hayden.
Hayden does help make Doge rice, but he's more like a
He's the farmer.
no. They more at that field. They test the rice more than anything. Like they're testing it for quality and all that great stuff.
He's the sub farmer. Anyway, I'm going. How many people are we feeding? We got the
How many Ewoks
3
did
and
we
4,
get?
14. 4, 18. Finnegan is 19.
24
Isolde
of
is
us.
20. 20. That's a lot of rice.
Yeah.
Do we own a rice cooker, or am I gonna have to do this the
You are
old-fashioned
lazy,
way?
and your ancestors are disappointed in you.
You know we made that
We own a
specifically
rice
to make that
cooker.
easier for us, right?
Yes. Unfortunately, rice cookers do not exist, and we are going to guess what? Pressure cook our rice like a normal human being.
No, hang on. Let me see. The automated
basically a
electric
rice
rice
cooker.
cooker was invented in Japan, specifically. How do you fucking say this? Yoshidata Minami, with significant contributions from his wife, Fumiko Minami, is credited with developing the first commercially successful automatic rice, which was produced
Bro.
by Toshiba in 1955.
Bro, I gotta say, the way he said wife sounded like a slur.
It
Just
was
saying.
What the fuck?
Wife.
Wife.
Ugh.
It's like, oh,
wife.
women.
Wife. I'm like, damn, dude, you sounded like a slur.
Oh.
Calm down.
No, it was not meant to be a slur. But Oh wait, do we still have that big ass like stock pot?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yes.
use that.
Yeah, we're gonna put a pressure lid on top of it and pressure cook our rice, buddy. You gotta fry the rice
I'm
up
trying
first,
to-
and then you gotta pressure cook
I'm
it to
trying
make
to-
it fluffy.
Fry.
Yes. Fry
I'm
rice.
trying to. I think you got the order wrong, but that's okay.
Yes, pressure cook it first and then fry it. My bad. My bad.
wise.
But I'm gonna have to probably wash like 2 batches of rice to make this work.
What main course dish should we make tonight?
I'm gonna make the damn fried rice and call it a day.
You're making fried rice, but I'm gonna be real with you. Fried rice is not a complete meal.
The way we have it at home, we have fried rice with like green scallions and vegetables and like 1 meat. And then we have corn soup, which is literally just canned corn with some water and pepper and shit like that. And I'm full like after that. But that shit, I put me to sleep. I'll go to sleep for the night after I eat all that.
we gon' make something. Fried rice. No offense, buddy. It's gonna be a side dish. I hate to inform you. But you better make it the best damn side dish that anybody has ever tasted in this goddamn world. You hear
And
me?
you don't have the energy to make a main dish. You have 3 levels of exhaustion. Sit down, old man.
You can't stop me.
All right, Cedric, I need you to roll on
I rolled
D100
I rolled a
for your
sleight
rice.
of hand. Can I like handcuff him to a chair?
No.
It'll be no.
I will take
You
my
don't-
bionic arm off and unhandcuff myself,
actually-
you
you don't-
bastard.
You don't have handcuffs.
I have a rope.
They're an item.
I know, they're like, what are they, manacles or shackles?
Manacles or shackles, yeah. Anyways, go ahead and roll a D100 for your rice, please.
Okay.
Damn.
I'm going to silvery bars myself.
No, this isn't a silvery barbs. Nah.
I can't
can't
silvery
just-
bars myself?
You can't silvery barbs this. Do you have a lucky?
I don't have feet lucky, no.
Because a you
shit.
know what?
Cancelled my...
Because a silvery barbs only considers for D20s, not D100s.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Mhm.
That's lame.
So
I mean, I have guidance to make it like the tiniest bit better.
if you want to.
You rolled
I
an
missed.
8 on a
Yeah.
D1. Oh, Lord.
If only it was divine intervention, right?
I think you might have burned the rice.
It's
I'm
not-
going to be real.
It is not just
Canonically-
burned. It's not just burned rice.
Canonically, Bayhorn only used what was in the fridge. He never had to make the rice with an actual pot.
Even Uncle Roger won't even touch this.
Somehow you
He
put
would
the
have touched
rice.
it if it was below a 50. What are you talking about?
Somehow you put the rice in a pressure cooker, which is basically a non-automated rice cooker, and it came out on fire.
Bro, a shrimp could have fried this rice better.
Jeez, dude.
Oh, what the fuck?
So
Alright.
you uncover the pot that you're using to cook this rice, and immediately you see it's like browning on the edges, and you could already smell like a fumigation of like burnt at the bottom.
We're gonna go with Mongolian beef with broccoli and chicken teriyaki to
Okay.
try and side up this fried rice amalgamation.
You roll a D100 now, with your modifier being the negative as well because of your
I
exhaustion.
have to roll
So
at disadvantage.
Yeah, because you're exhausted.
Alright, I'll roll 2 D100s and then pick the lower one.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
You rolled lower than me, motherfucker.
Wow.
You
Okay.
rolled lower than me.
Hold on. right, so
Wow.
that's pretty
Okay.
average, 67. But
Okay,
I do
but
get a plus 50. So,
So I'm just gonna say, Fukler has an innate sense of cooking skill. So Fukler comes out to 55.
Okay, so what are you two cooking? We got burnt ass fried rice.
And very subpar, like
we got
dollars, like dollar
Mongolian
store,
beef
like
and broccoli.
corner store
Convenience store
Chinese,
microwave
convenience store
lunch.
microwave Chinese food. Yeah.
Fukler's
Okay.
like about
You
to
know what?
fall over.
I'm actually not that upset about this because it just
I
shows we had a rough day.
I will also attempt to cook something.
Oh no. Okay. What are you
Please
gonna
roll a natural one. Please roll a natural one. It would fit so well.
I'm going
What's
to
the-
attempt to make duck bow buns.
Duck bow. Oh
thought
you
my
don't-
I
god.
thought you don't eat meat.
I don't, but there's
Replicator duck.
a fuck ton of other people here, and I will create a subsection for those of us who are vegetarians that's just veggies in it.
2.
Duck bow.
Okay.
Which is just bow. It's just the,
All right.
just the dough.
It's just the dough.
Just the dough. Nothing else.
Oh wow. Okay. Surprisingly.
I've been
Kaiosai-
shown up in my own kitchen. What kind of cook am I?
Wait. Roll a d4. Roll a d4, Kristen, quick.
A D4?
Roll a d4, quick.
I'll guidance myself.
Alright, you are.
I got a 4, so I got a
I'll activate
59.
my spell discs too.
Wow, you just really want to be the best at
Why?
everything.
Your ego is just so inflated right now, man. You're
So, we
stepping
gotta-
on a dead dog, man.
You know
like,
what?
holy moly.
You know what?
So it's a 76 to the bow. So- After about an hour and a half of cooking and making this bow, you did pretty well. Like, the dough's very nice and fluffy. Doesn't break apart too easily. You actually have to either give it a very nice cut with a fork or chew through it. The meat is also very well done, surprisingly, because you hardly cook meat at all, especially duck. The three of you, with your combined forces, the rice, as soon as you scoop it out of the pot, yeah, the whole entire bottom layer is just black.
The bottom layer can be fine. What about
Yeah.
the middle to top? Is that at
It's-
least fine?
It's somehow raw.
It's somehow a little bit raw, yeah, it's crunchy.
Hard rice, uncooked.
Yeah.
This is
Like,
You only- you-
It's weird. It's
No, I know
Bayhorn-
exactly
Bayhorn,
what
it's-
it is because I've done it
it's-
before.
It's surprising. You burn and overcook the edges and the bottom, but you somehow left the middle uncooked.
You know what you
No,
did?
I know exactly
You
how
did
that
it
happens.
backwards. You put 3 cups of rice to 1 cup of water in there instead of
You
the
think
other
so?
way around.
Yep.
Yep, you did it absolutely backwards. It's usually 3 cups of water to 1 cup of rice.
I
So
I normally
you
just
did
put my
it
finger in there and
backwards.
see what happens.
You did it backwards, and the rice didn't have enough water, and it just absolutely fucking died.
No, usually also what happens is if the outside cooks too fast and it hardens like that, it prevents the inside from being cooked at all, so it
Yep.
looks raw to cooked. And so the only thing that's probably decent is a layer between the middle and the outside. That's the only part that's probably good. Again, I've made the misfortune of fucking up rice like that, so that really is the only part that's good in this.
Yep.
Mhm.
But luckily, it's a stock pot, so it's tall. So it's a little. I saved a little more than you.
Me? Mine's fine-ish. It's just like you got it at a gas station. It's not gonna make you sick. It's just they're gonna go for the duck pow first.
It's army food.
Food.
Yeah, mine is like failing restaurant or like beginner restaurant. Fugler's is like the dollar store microwave meal, and Kayasai is the only one who actually. Because you've had a bad reputation of food, like that one time
Yeah.
in Fiabella's house.
Hey, that actually turned out really good. I just fucked up the kitchen.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
the
It
kitchen
smelled really bad.
The kitchen is a fucking pigsty.
I will stay to clean it up, Fugler. You don't have to worry about it.
Bubbles, we have dishes to do.
Immediately, as soon as you say the word Bubbles, Bubbles just kind of like walks around the corner and he just goes, "Mrrr."
Alright, before we put them in the dishwasher, make sure to get all the scraps and bits that people didn't want to eat, buddy.
What, did we already
He
eat?
just opens his mouth, waiting.
Wait. Save some better parts for Jeff. I owe him.
My name Yev.
Where? You talking?
Bighorn throws pocket hole on the floor. Jeff,
Oh yeah.
I owe him for keeping Rigby safe.
You see the internal room is like that basic cave-like structure room. Before eventually you see like a mouth kind of open up. He's like, "What?"
We tried cooking. We've had a rough day. It might not be as good as it usually is.
I mean, food's food. I don't really care where it comes from.
That if it was a
In
natural one, he would have rejected it. I swear he would have.
In Bayhorn's head, he's like, "Oh no, there's definitely different types of food, buddy." As he starts finding the better, throwing it down the hole.
Man would probably find nutrient paste delectable. I'm gonna be real.
As you hear him eating it, like he's chowing down. He's not really like he doesn't have really complaints. He's a mimic. he's relatively okay as long as he's got some food. It doesn't matter where it comes from or how it tastes. But eventually, with your 3 powers combined and making subpar food, except for Kaisai's duck bow, eventually everybody makes their way to the mess hall, and the main crew manages to grab some selective bits and pieces from your rice and also from the Mongolian beef. They all kind of take the bow wholeheartedly. Like the bow goes first.
I've been
But
outcooked, and I swear to myself I'll never be outcooked again.
But eventually, as everyone sits down and all the furred come their way over and they grab their own food as well. You see as they grab their own plates, they all kind of look at the seating and the plating arrangements kind of weird. Before eventually they just take the plates, put them all in like a pile, and you see them kind of reach into their bags and start pulling out the worms and just throwing them on the plates.
What are y'all doing?
We're adding food from our people onto the plate.
Okay. Can I ask where exactly do you keep getting them?
He just lifts up his fanny pack pouch.
Well, yes, but like, do you have a farm of them somewhere?
Yes, reach in.
What do you mean? Fuku's gonna take his good hand and reach in the fanny pack.
You reach in the fanny pack, and as you reach down, it goes like past to like your elbow as you keep reaching all the way down, and you feel hundreds of these little worms kind of crawling all over your skin.
Fuklo shakes his hand off and pulls his hand back out of the bag.
A few worms kind of like follow like past you, and you see like your arm is out of like a greenish goo.
Okay, noted.
It's funny, that sensation that you had when you were reaching your arm down, it felt like your weird bag of many things.
Like it portals to somewhere else?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Maybe the Stitcher made those bags for him.
We usually eat worms with every single one of our dinners. We appreciate the thought of other type of foods as well. We'll eat it and we'll wholeheartedly like it. It's just, we like to put our worms in it.
Understandable. Makes my life a lot easier.
You see him turn around, he's like, "All right, everybody, let us feast." And then they just start eating. They are loud.
Understandably so. There are already 8 people on this ship. How many of the little dudes are there?
There's 14 of them.
There's 10 of us, so there's 14 of them.
So there's 24 people on this ship now? Bubbles, I'm gonna need more arms to cook for this many people.
Good luck, Father.
Thank you, buddy.
Maybe you can teach one of them. And you can have a permanent cook. I mean, we used to have a permanent cook.
But I enjoy doing this.
Yeah, but then
Are you
he
saying
could
I'm
be your
not permanent? What are you
I'm just
implying,
saying you
Kaisai?
leave the ship with us. So you're not here all the time to cook for everyone whenever they want.
Oh, yeah.
And also there's days where you're tired from the shit we go through. And trying to cook for 24 people is quite a bit. It would be helpful to have a sous chef.
You're right. And I don't really want to agree with you right now because you outcooked me in my own kitchen. But you're right. Sous chef. Yeah, no, but I'll have to find one later because I'll end up having to train them in the holodeck and do all that stuff. Actually, it's better to just ask him now, and Fukler will walk over to the table where they're being, well, posted and sitting next to each other and say, "Can any of you guys cook?"
They all kind of just like stop and like look at you before the majority of them start eating again, and you see one of the yellow tunic ones. They raise their hand and they're like, I can cook a little bit."
Heck yeah, little dude. You might just be helping me in the future now. Since there's so many more people on the ship, wouldn't you like to try and help me cook a little bit?
Yeah, I'll try to help whatever you need. I can do that.
I got you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Should we start now?
No, I just got done cooking for the day, but we should start with breakfast in the morning. How about that?
Okay. When do you start?
Good question. Don't worry about it. I'll come find you.
He kind of looks at like all of his other yellow tunic friends, and he's like, "All right, good luck." And he just goes back to eating.
Actually, hold on. Let's see. Yada yada, etc., etc. Do 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 do. And he's looking through his backpack right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do, 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 do. Here we are. And he finds a red blanket. He's gonna try and rip a strip off of it. Alright. What's your name, little dude?
Fastra.
How do you spell it?
Fastra.
Alrighty, little dude. Tomorrow morning, either wear this on your wrist or across your head so I can come find you. Because you guys kind of all wear the same clothes. So it's going to be a little hard to tell from a distance.
He takes it. And he's like, "Oh, okay, sure."
Alright, rad. And Fugu's going to go start doing the dishes.
All right. With dinner being a somewhat mediocre success from certain parts of the dish, everybody thanks the three cooks who tried their best to cook as much as they could and as well as they could. You see all the Ferds kind of just finish off their meals. They kind of clean their plates relatively well, leaving little to nothing behind, and they all just make their way out, going off to their either crew quarters or somewhere that they're supposed to be. The rest of the other crew, the B team, just thanks for their meals. They appreciate it. You see Vadia just immediately departs into her room because she is also slightly tired from today's events. So, Kaisaya, Fukler, or Bayhorn, what are your plans for today, for the rest of the day?
What day is it?
What day is it?
Yes.
It is. Do you want the month as well, or just the day?
Just the day.
Okay. It is.
Is it training day or not?
It is not training day.
want it. Okay, good. Tomorrow is then. I have time.
It is currently the 18th. Of what month? You don't know.
That's fine.
Think of it as a Thursday.
A Thursday. Since it's not training day, I don't have much else going on. I didn't get to steal a book like I wanted to, the 5th edition of the 5th edition.
Nope. Sadly not.
Sadly.
Really want to pull a Kyrian?
Kind of. That seemed like a pretty cool book, I'm gonna be real. Didn't I get a cool looking book recently that I wrote to myself at some point?
Mm-hmm.
I did. Where is it? Where is it? Notes, tell me where it is. Nope. I did get it. I just can't find where it is because I have it in my inventory or something along those lines. Blazing Morning Star. Cookbook of Exotic Dishes. It's the book we got from Astriel. What was it?
Let me look for you as well.
I found the chapters for it. I don't have the title of the book.
Oh my god.
Well, hey, you can at least say what chapter you're gonna read.
Warrior's Rest. Theorem, the scriptures for the realm of Elysium and beyond, for higher planes than Elysium and beyond.
Adrian,
Yes.
I wrote a natural 20 for history check. What was the book called again?
Hold on a second. I'm getting the things out for him.
The scriptures for the realm Elysium and beyond.
Yep.
Yep, that's it. I knew it. I just didn't put the word book next to it. But I have all the chapters right here. So I do kind of want to read one at least.
Okay. Which chapters do you want to read?
The Barons of Doom and Despair.
The Barons of Doom and Despair. Okay. As you take your time off for the rest of the night, relaxing with a little bit of light reading before you eventually fall back to sleep, there's Not too much about this place. It starts off with a chapter called The Barrens of Doom and Despair, a sinister place of existence. It was called, originally, the Bane Hold. It was one of a number of outer planes. It is an inhospitable locale, filled with vast deserts and black sand, and huge plains of dark granite. There's no water in this realm, except for a river of blood. No sunlight ever filled the blood-red sky, leaving it in a perpetual red dim. The only people that make this plane their home are people known as Bane, Bashaba, Hor, Lovatar, and Tolana. The Barrens of Doom and Despair consisted of a single infinite plane of existence. There's no constituent layers to it. Some people find it via linked through the astral plane to the planes of the prime material, such as Toro, and a number of portals directly connected with it in Hammergrimmed and the Blood Rift. Bashaba's realm, the Blood Tor, linked directly to the Abyss.
Gotcha.
And there is a few extra columns that it has inside the chapter. It says locales: Black Bastion, Blood Tor, Palace of Poisoned Tears, The Styx, and Urd's Rest.
What was that last one?
Urd's Rest.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
All right, with you off in your room reading that, Bayhorn, Kaisai, is there anything else you're going to do?
I'm just gonna rest for the day.
Okay. Bayhorn, what are you going to do?
I have a present waiting for me at my workstation.
You do have a present waiting for you at your workstation.
Where's Rigby? Is he roaming the halls?
Rigby is waiting for you in the engineering room.
Oh, then I'll go over there since I have to go there anyway.
As you go into the engineering room, you see Rigby is currently just waiting around, and you see Hornbay is currently taking a rest in his little how should I say, hammock.
It's the break room.
It's the break room. So
There's
as you
actually
wander-
there's tape on the ground forming a little box, and that's the
Yeah.
break room.
It's the break room. So as you make your way inside, go ahead. And roll me a perception check real quick as you walk inside.
Do we keep the forge dark, or is it light in there?
It's light. I mean, you need things to see in there as well.
I roll a 23.
23. Sitting at your main forge table, like the table where you keep your blueprints and all your extra little supplies, you see a scroll that's kind of small, that has a very nice golden bow tie to it.
Fuck. Is Hornbay asleep right now?
Hornbay is currently taking a snooze, yeah.
All right, I'll look at what this thing is.
You take a look at it, you feel that like divine presence from Theorem coming from it.
Ooh, this is the present. And he'll undo the little bow tie and he'll unfurl the scroll.
As you unfurl the scroll, the bow tie just evaporates into like different numbers and equational letters, and the scroll unfurls to you. And it states,
Let me write this shit down.
if you can do this, you'll have a seat at the table for great mathematicians and scholars alike. Figure out a casing for this equation. And then he writes, and then the equation, like in golden numbers and letters, just starts to write down in front of your eyes. And this is what it is.
What? Let me see. He said figure out a casing?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I need to build a housing unit for this equation?
That's what it refers. At least that's what you want to believe.
R equals 2 times the gravity of the object times the mass of the object over the speed of light squared. I don't exactly know what R is meant to represent in this situation. But
I'm going to swap to my artificer because that's my thinking brain.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
12 work? Or do I need to
12.
read barbs?
12 barely works.
Okay.
You feel tired afterwards, though.
Yeah. So, now that I can swap to this, what does this mean? Can I roll an insight check on the formula? On what the R variable means?
Mm-hmm.
21 plus guidance. So where's my
21 plus guidance.
24. Is that enough?
24? As
Do I
you're
need
currently
a tiny bit
looking
more?
as you're currently looking at the equation, it's not formulating in your head.
Am I like really far off?
You're not exactly too sure.
I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna turn the paper upside down and do it again.
Oh my god. Okay.
I wrote a natural 20!
Turning the paper upside down and doing that, you have no idea what it is.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
With a natural 20?
Because you're not reading the equation correctly, you're reading it backwards.
No, hey man, maybe it was supposed to be read backwards. You never know.
No.
You know how in the is it Kung Fu Panda 1? Shifu does the thing where he takes the dragon scroll from Poe and he like closes it and opens it and closes it and opens it and he does it in different.
Mm-hmm.
That's currently what Bayward's doing. So what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? And he's gonna kick the pole of Hornbay's hammock lightly and wake him up.
Hornbay kind of just looks at you, and he like raises an eyebrow.
Help me out with this. He shows him the formula.
He kind of like sits up from his hammock and he kind of looks at it with like his sleepy eyes, and he just looks at it, looks at you, looks back at it. He just shrugs.
Well, if I can't figure it out with a natural 20, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out. Because you said that's the best possible outcome, right?
The best possible outcome doesn't mean you get it successfully.
Yeah, and if the best possible outcome is I don't know, then I
You
don't
also
think I'm gonna figure it out.
you also rolled for insight by accident.
I meant to.
Okay.
I was trying to infer what it was supposed to mean.
Mm. You have no idea.
That's why I asked can I roll an insight check to figure it out? And you're like,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. You have no idea.
Okay, so what am I supposed to roll to figure it out? Is it like an intelligence check, basic?
Intelligence.
Oh, I rolled a 19.
You're like you have no idea where the R is. The 2 GM, you're like gravity, mass, but you have no idea what the rest is.
C is usually used for just a constant. I don't remember any other variable that needs C. Usually when they write out mathematical equations and functions, they always use C as the variable of a constant.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's this is a bit of a stretch, okay? I want to ritualistically cast Identify on the equation.
Okay.
Maybe I can get what the equation is literally saying in terms of variable.
So identify doesn't give you information like that. It only gives you information on a magical item. But
I can
with
still.
your
It says an object.
an object, but this is just a sheet of paper with writing on it. So basically, your identify would come back to you as it's a sheet of paper with writing on it.
Damn. My brain doesn't brain.
Your brain does not brain.
Hmm. I don't know who else to ask because the other brain is off doing something else.
You could always ask. You have free time. If they're still awake, they might still be good to go.
I'm gonna send a voice message to Chakna and Kayasaya and say, you guys know what the variable R is in R equals 2GM divided by C squared?
Kaisai, you are slightly interrupted by from you doing your business with a bayhorn talking to your head.
22. Do I know?
22 to what?
Intelligence.
Intelligence check? Oh, just straight intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
With a straight intelligence with a 22. Let's see here. You get a little bit more than he does. You don't really know the full equation, but the R could mean radius.
Perhaps it's
But
radius.
I thought R was supposed to be a lowercase r for radius, or is it different across dimensions like this?
Chakna chimes in. It just depends on the variable. Depends on what it's referring to. Maybe because it's a big R, it might be a bigger object.
I mean, this is for a power core, and it looks like it wants me to manipulate gravity and possibly a constant squared.
And it's for the decaying alpha core, the power core inside of Rigby, right?
It's to make something better.
And what is this equation referring to? How'd you learn it? Bayhorn. Hello?
Cedric?
Preston?
Yo.
Are we good? Hello? Speaking?
Hi.
Hello?
I'm chilling. What's up, guys?
We're waiting for Cedric. Cedric, you there? I think his mom interrupted him, actually. Or his dad. Yep.
My mom came in to tell me to delete this game off because whenever there'd be like advertisements, because all free games have advertisements.
Mm-hmm.
When she would like click on it, I guess to close it maybe, it would send her to, for what it sounded like a web browser link or something like that. And she didn't know where it came from, so she's
Oh,
like,
she
"It
might
could
have
be a
clicked the
virus."
fake close button that they have to get you to go to their site.
Oh, yeah. That might actually be it.
Yeah, but she told me to delete it, and I was like, okay. Kind of random to walk in at this time, but sure.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what was happening?
Chakna had asked you, how did you learn of this equation?
Oh, it was the gift that Theorem gave me from me asking him about it. He gave me a fancy piece of paper with the message that if I was able to finish this, I'd have a seat at the table of the greatest mathematicians and scholars.
He's getting you to do his homework.
The homework can save Rigby from exploding. I don't mind.
Rigby's not gonna explode, buddy.
I don't know, man. I kind of believe him when he says he's gonna explode.
Alpha radiation decay does not create a nuclear bomb. That's not how that works.
Yeah, in the real world.
Collapsing it. I'm gonna tweak. The physics aren't ending up here. You're using equations that aren't making sense. Alright, good luck.
Anyway.
I hope you discovered how to make a nuclear bomb with alpha radiation, because that would be really funny. Good luck, buddy. I hope you do well.
I mean, alpha decay doesn't become a bomb, but anything standing around it does start to die. So
Anything with open wounds standing around it does start to die, because it's highly ionizing, but it
fights all the time.
if
I
he
don't know
gets
where to
damaged
start this.
enough, he might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't really something I can just make an item and then ask him if it's right, and he'll tell me. This seems like something that, if it works, I'll know.
Well, it's the plight of being an inventor and a builder. Sometimes your first builds are not going to work. But I think, at the very least,
Seems like he wants me to make a spherical object.
It's like you said, a casing, right? Something to case over the core.
Some housing, yeah.
As you're talking to him, you see Rigby like opening up his flap, and he's like tickling his core again.
No, Rigby. No touching.
He closes it.
Good.
You need to put a cone on him.
The code.
I need to put. I need to install a parental lock on his power core hatch.
Yeah. Well, at this point in time, sleep on it. It seems like this problem isn't going to go away right away. Maybe it'll come to you in a dream or something.
Just hope it doesn't involve a silver crown.
You should tend to not think of things before you go to bed. That's how you get nightmares.
I mean, I don't plan on going to bed for a little bit. I'm gonna figure this out.
All right,
Or at
well,
least
good luck.
I have a few things to do actually. If not this, then something else. 2 things of the same caliber.
I wish you luck then.
Oh, you're gonna love it if I make it work. Anyway, ciao, and he hangs up.
All right. As you hang up on Chakna and Kayasaya, you are left to your own devices in the engineering room. So, is there anything else you wish to do?
I'm going to do this in this order. I'm going to look at Rigby's power core and look at the equation and see if anything kind of jogs the memory or like creative cells in my head. And I'm gonna roll another intelligence check to see if I can
Okay.
think of something.
As you look between the Rigby's core and the equation and back to the Rigby core, roll me an intelligence check.
Rolling everything. I rolled a 20.
Thinking back at what Chakna said, for the R to be some sort of radius, you can kind of see the internals of the core. The way that you built it, it looks like an orb could fit in here. But the crystalline core is not spherical. It's very rigid, like a very crystal, like shards like. So maybe the R could be some sort of spherical radius, but you're not too sure what the rest of it could be.
What kind of ore do we have lying around? Ore and other materials.
You have Sable Theorem. You ransacked Felinor's Wizard Tower.
Ah, yes, I remember that.
You have like sapphire, ruby, some diamond, a little bit of emerald.
Let me open my list of things.
Yeah, you have a list. I think you guys wrote it down.
I have many lists. I need to reopen them though. Okay. I remember my notepad was full of shit. Okay. Let me see. Is it not here? Shit, man. I don't remember where I fucking put this shit. Oh well. Just gonna hope I wrote that in my inventory itself as well. What are power cores generally made of? Maybe
What are
that's a good
power
place to
cores
start.
generally made of?
Yeah, like
For Warforges.
For Warforges?
just for items that need power, like energy. Are they like in the
Personally-
form of batteries? Are they in the form of cells? Are they in the form of spheres? Like, and then also like what materials are they made out of?
It's odd. It's depending on the creature or type of construct. So if you think about automatons, right? There is seemingly some automatons have gems that allow them to get power, almost in the same sense of crystalline, but at a lesser rate because it's just from gems themselves. Some power cores are just constructions of like raw material and like copper, iron, like kind of meld together in like a sphere or some sort of like smaller scape.
Okay.
So there's different versions of power cores.
I have what is able to conduct electricity and power the best? I assume copper is one of the best because
Copper's
of
up
copper
there.
wire.
Yeah.
What about like bronze, iron, that kind of stuff? And I'll have to test Sable Theorem on my own.
You never really tested with them, but it could be.
I'll have to ask the two engineers later. But
Also, the core could just be made out of raw magic. Some artificers and some wizards just pump raw magic into their creations. Sometimes even some automatons don't even have power cores. Their armor is just powered by raw magic or electricity.
well, this particular version needs a power core. That's how I designed him.
Mhm.
I have an idea though of how I want to do it, but it will require a bit of tinkering.
Yeah.
But I'm going to make it a spherical core. That's the goal.
Okay.
What time is it? How much time do I have until I need to go to bed?
Right now it's after dinner time. It's closer to like 10 o'clock.
Okay. I won't work for too long then. Maybe like an hour or two. I'm going to partially disassemble my heirloom shotgun. And I'm going to kind of take notes and measurements of like the metal mechanical parts
Mhm.
that are under extreme stress due to me shooting out high-powered ammo.
Mhm.
Especially the barrel. The barrel especially. If anything, if nothing else, the barrel needs to be documented.
Yeah.
And alright, it's gonna be a silly question. I don't know much about firearms.
Mhm.
How different are shotguns and rifles from each other in terms of
Incredibly.
Oh,
in
incredibly
terms
different.
okay.
Like like the whole entire construct of a rifle versus a shotgun is so different.
Once
Okay.
again, I could go into detail explaining it to you, but it would take too long.
Um
I'll give you the basics. Rifles have small little holes in the end of the barrel in order for them to release the pressure to make sure the barrel doesn't explode, right? Shotguns, you have a lot more gas escaping from the front end of the barrel because you're shooting pellets. So usually shotguns have thicker barrels because they're trying to make sure the pellets don't go out the sides, try to keep everything in a straighter line. Meanwhile, shotguns have thinner barrels and a tighter space because they're trying to make the bullet spin faster in order to go out and break the sound barrier and go as fast as possible. A shotgun is just focusing as many of those BBs as hard as it can forward. Meanwhile, a rifle is spinning a bullet fast and piercing. That's the difference. And the rifle has a bit more, well, some of them, depending on what you're shooting, has a bit more exhaust efficiency than a shotgun. Hope that answered your question.
yeah, I won't be working on that part today, but I will be beginning the construction of a brand new everything. And I'll be modifying it because we already discovered, at least I discovered, Sable Theorem has a much hotter melting point than regular iron and steel, right?
Mhm.
In my little artificer brain, because I've been experimenting with all this stuff recently, will it be enough to withstand more usage of my upgraded ammunition?
Roll me a roll me an intelligence check on that.
I want 2 barbs. Just what the fuck?
These are my favorite memes from various weapon types.
The foul.
The FAL, damn it, not the
The
foul.
foul.
Get your head out of the game.
It's the foul, dude.
Look, it's
God
Shelby's...
bless America and Mossberg.
Yep. I love the M14 appreciation post.
M14 appreciation post is valid, but the M14 itself is considerably less valid.
Yeah. I had to throw in some German guns because of Shelby.
FNC is pretty good too, though. Gonna be real. But basically, shotgun, you shoot BBs. Rifle, you shoot bullet.
Hey, it's going to be a 20.
A 20?
A 20. A dirty, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
How so dirty?
And what was your question again about the barrel, you said?
Oh, since the melting and heating point of Sable Theorem is so much higher, will it be enough? Will it be a suitable replacement to be able to shoot my upgraded arsenal more effectively and more often? Instead of it glowing red fucking hot, even with cooling runes on it after one shot?
Yeah, it would be.
Would it be enough to where I could use it like every round?
You'd probably be able to use it multiple times in a battle, but you're not too sure how much. You have to test run it.
I really want to try something. How heavy is the barrel as I'm taking it out of the shotgun and like weighing it in my hand?
As you take off the barrel from your shotgun, it's probably about... It's not that heavy. Like, honestly, like, the main mechanism of your weapon is more than the barrel's weight.
Okay.
So probably about... I mean, how big is your barrel, actually? That also comes out as well. Like, how many inches?
It's a full shotgun, so you tell
It's a
me.
full shotgun. So about...
It's my father's heirloom shotgun.
So about like 22 inches, probably.
It probably looks like the American meme you have.
Okay.
That's what
So
I
it's
imagine
probably-
my shotgun looking like.
So it's about like 80 ounces to...
I'll give you a question you can give me a yes or no answer to.
It's about like 5 pounds.
Damn, damn.
What?
Okay. Would I be able to mix
I know how to weigh things.
Would I be able to mix the metal from one meteor dagger with Sable Theorem and increase the temperature?
You'd increase the weight too.
I would take out Sable Theorem and put in meteor metal as needed.
No matter what, you're still going to be increasing the weight.
You know the funny thing? Not really. Sable Theorem is inherently lighter anyway.
That is true.
Which is why I love using it.
But since you're adding the meteor dagger, like even
It
the
would,
small amount has a bit of heft to it, but
yeah,
not too
it'd
much.
be a pound probably because I'd have to
Yeah,
melt the
like
entire thing. So if
yeah.
I did a pound and then the rest of it was theorem, it honestly would probably retain the same weight ratio as if it
Just
was made
about.
with the whatever it's called, with the
Yeah,
regular iron and steel.
you wouldn't be adding too much weight to it. Yeah.
It would remain relatively the same. I could shave off weight,
hmm
but could I do that to raise the temperature um, resistance of it?
Yeah. It would take a bit of trial and error, but you could do it. Are
Okay.
you gonna keep the runes on it?
Yes, I will ask Finnegan to re-inscribe the rune barrel.
Yeah, you're gonna take some time to disenchant the runes, melt down the barrel with the
Well,
new
the
materials.
barrel's gonna be the barrel right now is still iron, right? Or iron or steel
Yes,
or whatever it is.
iron.
I'm going to make a new barrel out of sable
Ah,
theorem, and I'm
got
going
it.
to
Okay.
swap them.
Okay.
And as
Yeah.
I'm making it out of sable theorem, I'm going to mix in meteor to give it
Okay.
that higher temperature resistance threshold.
Yeah, that would work. That would work a lot easier.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So I would sacrifice one of my meteor daggers, but in return, I would probably make a weapon that's capable of firing whatever the hell it is I'm going to be putting in it.
All right. It would take you a little bit of time, but you could do it.
Yeah, I'll draft up plans for that too, but I probably won't start. I don't have time. I'll probably it'll take me like 30 minutes to an hour to draft up both ideas, and
Mhm.
then I'm gonna head back to me and Isolde's room to sleep.
Okay. As you fall asleep, the night goes off without an issue, except Kayasaya. Every now and then you hear like pitter patter of feet from across the hall.
What?
Yeah, you hear like the sounds of like movement outside.
I go check.
As you go check, you kind of look outside, and you see a bunch of the Ferds just kind of walking around with like clipboards and looking at everything, taking down notes.
They're running diagnostics.
I will stop one of them.
You stop one of the blue shirts that kind of like walk on by, and you see one of the blue shirts just like, "Oh, hello, Captain. Did we disturb your sleep?"
Yes. What are you doing?
Taking notes of our new vessel. Well, your vessel, our new home, our new place of work.
We'll go over that tomorrow after breakfast.
Oh, no need. We don't really need a lot of sleep, nor a lot of food. We have food on hand all the time, like right here. And he pulls out a worm and he eats it.
Oh my god, they're amazing.
How much sleep do you typically need?
Well, he kind of like looks up into the air, and eventually he kind of just closes his eyes. And as he's about to tumble back, like, and fall on his back, he just recoils and he's like, "All right, that's it."
Oh,
What a legend.
That's quite impressive.
We typically work on little to no sleep and little to no food, but that comes with the property.
You know you can sleep more if you'd like.
Oh, we do have long sleeping periods. It's just it's not hibernation time yet.
Okay.
We'll let you know. Our hibernation lasts for a week, and it happens every 2 months.
Okay.
But beyond that, we honestly really need little dirt naps, and we're fine. Although sometimes, the more chubbier ones in our group tend to sleep a little bit longer than the others.
That's okay. You know you don't have to take stock of the ship right now.
Why not? Doing nothing is inefficient.
Yes, however, you're running around the ship while people are trying to sleep.
Oh, that is correct.
Yeah.
Everyone! Stop what you're doing! You're going to be silent mode now. And they all just go like, okay. They all start whispering, and they, instead of walking, they like start shuffling to make less noise.
We need to get them like soundproof shoes to wear. Don't worry, I'll teach them the art of being a rogue, then you'll never know they're there.
But anyways, Captain, go on to bed. We'll try to keep it quiet.
Okay. Um. Have a good night.
You as well, Captain. And then they just walk off.
I'm going, with a dumbfounded look, go back to bed.
As you go back to bed, the rest of the night happens without little to no issue. So everyone gets yourselves a long rest. And as you wake up, you may talk amongst yourselves because I am bleeding from my leg. IRL.
Oh.
Be right back.
That doesn't sound very
I s-
good.
I scratched a little too hard. I'm gonna go wash it off.
Can
Talk amongst yourselves.
I commit arson,
No,
Adrian?
he's not there. He's literally in
I
the
know.
bathroom right now.
I know.
So, Fukler, what's for breakfast?
Now that you feel like the slightest bit better. I don't think he's here either.
Preston, did you leave?
I think he did too.
I'm here.
You were not. I
I've
could
been
hear you
here.
like out of breath running back to your seat.
I'm not out of breath running back to my seat.
Have you just been laying
But
down, chilling?
no, my parents were yelling at my little brother downstairs for not getting cheap gas.
Cheap gas. Everywhere's cheap gas.
No, he was going to like the convenience store outside of my neighborhood, which has
Oh, the
more
convenience
expensive
fee.
gas. Yeah.
Yeah, like the one that outside of mine, where they're still
Yep.
charging $3 a gallon.
Yeah, where it has a convenience fee.
Yeah.
He was like, it's too out of the way for me to go get gas that way. And my parents are like, you're a dumbass.
Does he use his own money?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, he
And,
needs to use his own money for a week and find out what it's like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. And they're telling him, go get gas somewhere cheaper. And he's like, but that's too out of the way. I don't know. Wade's being stupid again, but is what it is.
Heck, when we were in California, I would drive way out of the way to go get gas that was cheap.
Yeah, no, there's a gas station right outside my house. I drive like, what is it, Preston? Like 5-10 miles down the highway, down the freeway. Go get gas at that Exxon with a speedy stop down the road.
Yeah.
Or there's one on Major too that's pretty good.
I would
Yeah,
do
there
something
is.
Similar. I would pass like 4 or 5 gas stations just to go to fucking Costco. Well, anyway, what's for breakfast, Fukler?
Uh,
Costco gas is undisputed. King.
There he is.
Alright, I'm back. I'm still bleeding, but I have a wipe to help me clear it out.
Jeez.
I just scratched myself too hard.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Crew of the Valiant, with the brand new day ahead of you, what do you guys want to do? As you guys all wake up from your various rooms, you notice that there's a lot more noise coming from outside now, thanks to the amount of Ferds that are running around doing stuff on the ship.
Yeah, you're gonna need to teach them how to be quiet.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Not it. Actually, you don't know where I am. Adrian, did I sleep on the equation?
You did sleep on the equation. However, nothing really came out of it.
God damn it.
Isolde is already up already before you, and she hands you a cup of coffee. So, how did the adventuring go?
Oh, it was horrible. I watched all my teammates almost die, and then I also almost died.
I heard a little bit of a rumor that you are now scared of stairs.
Fuck those things. God, I'm never going down a pair of stairs again.
You know, if you'd like, we can memory wipe you.
No, I'm good. I'd
Why
rather
are you
not do
complaining?
that less or more or whatever it's called. What?
Nothing. So, what is this next project you got thinking of?
I'm going to make a power core to make sure that Rigby doesn't explode eventually.
Oh, lovely. Should we have him on board then?
No, he's fine right now. He'll be good for a while. But eventually, especially if he too fast, which, you know, in our line of work is the point,
Yeah.
he might explode with the like sudden increase in power in such a short amount of time. Because, you know, his power core is literally just a piece of Genesis eggshell, and it's not really a power core, it's just a thing. So my goal is to make him an actual refined, stable core that will house his energy.
Well, don't kill yourself over this next one.
Well, I also have to make a new alloy.
Hmm.
But that's for something else.
Which is?
It's the boomstick to make it boom better.
Ah. So what's the next part of our plan then?
Well, I saved the last being of the universe from being forgotten forever. We got a favor from Theorem, like a big old IOU. I don't know where we're going.
Well, maybe we should ask.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the bridge to look for the captain. Would you like to come with?
Sure. Now that I don't have to cook dinner. God, I hate having to cook. You should really practice that.
Yeah, you really should. You were never really a good cook to begin with.
It's because I always just microwave things.
What's a microwave?
It's when you put things on the fire that's already been cooked and they've been chilled, and so you
mean
heat it back
grilling?
up. No. This is like already cooked food, and you put it in chill, and then you take it back out to reheat.
I think you're going a little bit insane. Are you alright?
No, I'm. It's those damn stairs, I swear. And he walks, and he gets dressed, and he starts.
You
getting ready to
immediately,
leave.
as you get dressed and you walk out your room, you accidentally bump into one of the Ferds.
Oh, I apologize.
One of the Ferds is like, "No worries, I can barely feel a thing. How'd you sleep?"
I slept okay.
Good.
A lot of shuffling happening out here, though.
Yeah, a lot of shuffling. Oh, it's my nap time. And he's like about to fall on his ass, and then he goes back up. Alright, good enough. I'll see you
They've
later.
mastered the art of death water, but mobile and renewing.
And then he just continues on.
Adrian, can I tell if he took a long rest or
Roll an insight check.
an 18?
18? You have no idea.
Oh.
They are masters of their craft.
Legendary.
But anyways, as you depart, and as Isolde departs as well, looking for Kaisaya, Fugler, what are you doing this fine morning?
It's
Me?
fine afternoon.
Yeah,
This music is incredibly loud. I have to turn it down.
turn it down then.
That's what I just did. I'm gonna have to cook breakfast. I'm gonna have to find that Ferd with the red hairband on, or armband. One or the other. He did something.
The red band.
Yeah.
He's got hands.
We're gonna start with something simple today. We're gonna be making.
As you make your way over to the mess hall into your kitchen, You already see one of the Ferds with the Ferd with the red bandana is already there, like preparing something.
Fukler's gonna waltz in and take a peek over him.
You look in and you see like he's flash frying something in a pan, and you take a look at the pan. It's just a bunch of worms.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
It seems
He's
you
like-
have a lot to teach them.
How's it going?
Hey buddy, not to be a Debbie Downer or anything, but my crew isn't exactly the biggest on worms.
Oh, well, what's a Debbie Downer?
They
Well.
don't know.
Not to insult you or anything like that, but I just wanted to tell you that my crew's not exactly the biggest taste on worms and other bug-like creatures.
Well, it's all right then. What would you like to make
Yeah.
them?
This morning, I was just about to consult the Book of Wonder for that. And he holds up Needle's old cookbook.
Okay.
He's gonna flip through before eventually landing on... Well, what we're gonna do this morning is, first off, we've got this big bucket here. You ever seen one of these before? And he's holding a blending bucket. It's crank
Kinda looks
blending.
at it. He's like, never seen anything like that, but we had some containers that looked like that back in our village.
Well, it's got this thing out of the top of it. If you've ever churned butter before or something along those lines, it's similar, but when you move this thing up and down, it causes rotors to spin inside of it.
Ooh.
So, we're gonna pile on fruit, milk, a little bit of banana, trying not to overpower it, strawberries, and, well, mostly a fruity. What we're trying to do here is a chilled fruit smoothie for breakfast. But we're not going to finish with that. We're also going to dice potatoes, cut them up into cubes, throw them into a pan to try and fry them. And to top it all off, we're going to make some French toast with eggs on the side. So everybody has a little bit of everything that they can select from.
He kind of just like nods and it's like he is intentionally listening to you, and he's like, you can tell that he is retaining all this knowledge very well.
Alright. And Fugler, I don't know if actually did I already get downgraded from exhaustion, so I'm not exhaustion level 3 anymore, I'm exhaustion level 2, right?
Dos, that is correct.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
So I still have each time you receive. Wait, no, hold on. Legacy disadvantage on ability checks and speed is halved. Wonderful. So he's gonna try and teach this little dude, as tired as he is, how to make a proper breakfast. He's gonna wear Needle's chef hat that he was gifted a long time ago while doing this.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a d20 for teaching him. But let me see what you need to roll for that.
Any proficiency or
Yeah, go ahead and roll me performance.
performance? Okay, I'm not too bad at that. I got a +5 in it, so. Baba
Okay.
booey. Oh, Lord. I didn't exactly roll the best, but I could have rolled worse. So he might retain some stuff, but not all of it. Definitely.
True, true, true.
So it's a learning process. Oh boy. And today is what? Training day as well? I don't know how
Yeah.
that's gonna go well with the Ferds.
I'm the voice in your head. Get greater restoration.
Probably a really good idea. Oh yeah, don't I have to roll again at disadvantage? Because I'm doing... Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
need to
do.
roll again for performance, so... Well, we're sticking with the 14 because that one's literally 10 more than the one I rolled before, so... Shucks.
Ducks. But thanks to his roll, you see that he's like already taking notes. He's listening to every single one of your like instructions. You can see that like his mind is retaining the information. It's odd. You never worked with such a weird creature before, but it's based off what you're teaching him and how he's taking notes and retaining the knowledge, and you can see by his facial structure and his emotion. These creatures retain information very, very well. Almost to a
Yeah.
very scary degree.
Definitely a follower of Theorem, then. I'm surprised we didn't get Modrons or something of the sort. But hey, who am I to complain? I actually like these little dudes. So,
So go ahead and roll me a D100.
how big are the worms, by the way?
They're bite-sized.
Bite-sized?
Yeah.
I'll have to do a bit more research to find out what exactly they like about them. Or if it's just a cultural thing. If it's just a cultural thing, I can make, like, a seasoning out of them, like a very large seasoning, dice them up, and then give it to them and say, here you go, buddies. But I'm pretty sure they like them for the texture, so that's going to make it. So I'm probably going to use them as garnish for their food. So, if that's the case, that doesn't make too big of a difference. It's just going to be cooking them on the side and say, hey, here's some tongs. You can put them over your food if you want to. That should be probably fine. But I should roll for, what is it, cooking, right?
Mm-hmm.
D100?
D100.
Oh, Lord. Bobbity boobity. So 59 on that one. That's not that bad.
That's not
And
bad.
let's roll again. Let's roll again for disadvantage. I'm gonna kill myself. This is it. This is the day. Today's the day. Today's it.
Today's the day a giant lizard falls through the sky and kills himself. Okay. 56. However, because you're training, you also have a little bit of help from your new companion.
Yes.
So he will roll. Not as good. He rolled a 21 because this is his first day. So adding that to your roll with 56, it's decent actually. Surprisingly, you managed to actually come up with a nice whipped up breakfast meal that is better than you guys had last night.
Heck yeah. So
But
it's
eventually
56 plus 20, so what, 76?
76. But with your breakfast being made and seemingly you serve up all of the Ferds and also your Ferd companion. The one that you gave the red bandana to was Faslin, Faslin.
Baffer.
Faffer.
Baffer.
Faslin also kind of hands each Ferd that comes by with their bowls or their plates a little bit of worms on the side.
Nice.
Just to give them a little bit of their own food. But eventually breakfast is served to the crew with little to no issue. It's good. It's not the best that you've made or not what you usually make, but it's good. Everyone doesn't really blame you because they know you're exhausted.
The hell?
with breakfast served and done with, Kai Sai, is there anything you're doing? Are you going to eat breakfast, or are you doing something else real quick?
She's gonna eat breakfast.
Okay. As you are eating breakfast in the mess hall, eventually Isolde and Bayhorn also follow suit, and they find you as well. They grab their meals, and they sit down with you, and before Isolde even starts eating, Isolde just asks, "So, I know you guys just got back, but what's the next step?"
The next step is to deal with our new crew members. Get them situated.
Deal with them? Okay. But beyond that, like what... You almost died in that library. So, is there a thing that we can do now as the other team?
I believe today's your training day.
Is that right, Fukler? Is it training day today?
Yes. Oh God.
Would
You
you
want
like
help
me to
with
take over
training, buddy?
Do you want to do
You
training
would-
day?
We need to.
Oh.
No, I don't want to. Yes, we need to.
Buddy,
Can I
Well,
get a
then-
greater restoration or something along those lines? This would be very helpful.
Isolde kind of just like looks at you and she says, "Yeah, I can get you greater restoration."
Isolde, you are a saint. You
I-
should be. What's the word when the Pope blesses water?
Blessed?
Consecrated, honored in holiness.
Oh,
You should be put on a plaque somewhere.
the black.
That's too much fame for me. But here you go. And she casts greater restoration on you.
Right. Greater restoration. What does it do to me?
It
the level
reduces
of
an exhaustion.
Yay! Now I'm only at the worst level. Level 1, which is disadvantage on all ability checks.
But by tomorrow, you should be good to go.
Yep, but if I fight anybody in training day, I'm probably going to lose.
Yeah.
Well, here's the benefit of training.
You have
on
that
a
one
holiday.
boon though.
I do have that one. Cedric, you mad genius.
It's my specialty. Hello?
Hello?
What?
I don't
Hello?
know. People just stopped talking.
Oh.
No.
I'm here.
You're good.
But
I mean, you're gonna be training on the holiday, so you have a version of you that you can make as strong or as weak as you'd like for them to train with. So you don't have to fight.
I didn't see any. Again?
Oh, Cedric's talking as well.
She found a new action installed, only to then turn around and go remove it.
No, I think she found ants possibly again.
You're afraid the
Cedric-
ants are gonna go bite Panda?
Yep, ants.
Ants are trying to eat Panda.
No, it's my
Panda's gonna
dinner.
raised elevation.
It's my food.
Also, just like raised elevations. Like,
If you put
raised
more
elevation doesn't
ant
help
bite
ants.
or ant bait everywhere. And put Panda in the cage until we can get rid of them all again.
Oh shit, what's that substance? There's a substance that's really good for dealing with ants. And it's like harmless to humans and
Other animals?
Yeah. There's a substance.
Be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I know there's a substance where it's like it's a special like jam, and you can put it on the outside of your home, and it will literally kill the ants before they even enter your home because it cuts them.
Mm-hmm.
Because the ant repellent only works for so long before they evolve, basically, or they adapt. And diamatosis, that's what it's called. Diamatosis earth. On the microscopic level, it's like sharp as a knife. So it cuts up the ant's exoskeleton, which when you cut up an ant's exoskeleton, they leak their water out and they turn into ant jerky and die. But because they're basically watertight, using like ant spray or ant bait and shit isn't that successful. Because they're watertight.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like you gotta drown them basically. But with
My mom literally
diamatosis
said,
earth, boom.
What did you say, Cedric?
I was joking around and saying, "You're afraid the ants are gonna get panda?"
What
And
did
my
she say?
mom looked at me like deadpan, like dead face, and said, "Yeah."
They're not gonna get panda.
They're not gonna get panda. They're fine.
But also,
Damn, you
hey,
care more about panda in the damn house or like the kid or anything.
but hey, if you guys need a solution for ants, diamatosis earth. Put it
I
around
saw
your
like on Google,
yeah.
but I think they're in the house.
Well,
They most likely are. It's Texas.
they're most
Well,
likely are in the house.
it stormed, remember?
Oh yeah.
They're all inside my house because it basically flooded outside.
But either way, like once it dries up, get some diamatosis earth and surround your house with it, and it will help prevent future incursions. Because it'll kill them.
We'll have to see if we can get it or not then. I don't even know if my parents are gonna buy anything like that or anything.
It's really cheap.
Probably not.
Well, my parents are cheaper.
That's true. All right.
Yeah, it's like
I mean,
I'm talking to Angel.
Oh, is Angel there? Where's she at?
She's in the bed.
Oh, are you outside your room right now?
Yeah, I'm outside my room right now because it's way too fucking hot and I was getting a little dizzy. Because
Fair.
my room was fucking cooking.
Yeah.
So I turned on the AC and I'm sitting in front of it with Angel, and Angel's just like lounged out with a fucking smile on her face.
Well, we can take a small break soon when Pressing gets back. I'm going to ask every one of you what you guys want to do for the day, and we'll take a quick break. Because I'm still okay from food earlier. Like, I don't need to eat right now.
I'm okay too. I just really needed to cool down.
Yeah, well, I'm also sitting in my room right now. Like, I'm heating up. So I need to take a break soon. I'm feeling sleepy. That's how hot it is in my room.
Oh, you have the heat exhaustion?
Yeah, I'm feeling
That
heaty.
was me. I literally was just like, I'm gonna puke. So I dipped and turned on the
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Since Preston ain't here right now, I'm going to go enjoy the winds. You hear that?
Just go walk into your bedroom and chill out in the cold AC.
That's what I was gonna do. And Shelby and I can hear you because I have my headphones on.
I left. But I turned on the AC and I set it to an hour timer. And Angel's
Mhm.
just like, oh yeah, that feels so good.
Mhm. Yeah, it's nice having AC.
I miss an actual like AC for the whole fucking house. We only have it for the room. And honestly, it's only for the fucking bed.
Gross.
But thankfully, oh god, I can hear my son. Oh, this is disgusting. Thankfully, it cools
Welcome
down
to Echo,
tomorrow,
friend.
so I can just open the window and not have to use the heater. Because today's 90 and tomorrow goes to
You
79.
guys, you guys definitely need to go buy some of those portable AC units.
That's what we have. We have one for our bedroom.
Oh yeah, I mean you need to buy more, like three
They're
total.
expensive, man.
I don't doubt it.
They also cost a lot of electricity.
They do. Using it
Rather be
just
comfortable or have money.
using it just sparingly costs as much as I'll shower day
Mm-hmm.
with heating up a water tank.
And electricity is expensive here. It's like it's more expensive than fucking California. California's expensive.
That's actually kind of wild.
Yeah. Like the summer before we moved, we had the AC on just about 24 fucking 7. And
Mm-hmm.
we're technically paying more here electricity wise, and we don't even have an AC.
That's fucking wild, dude.
Yeah.
I
We don't
don't
even
think
have
I
our
could
water
survive
heater
over
on
there.
all the time. It's only on for like a few hours on our shower day to heat up a tank of water, and that's it.
Yeah, I couldn't survive that shit, man.
The fat sheep. Patrick, look on Instagram.
Huh?
Instagram. He sent you a reel.
Damn!
Look at that chunker.
Damn!
Like,
That's a big. He can't even fit through the gap. That's how look how chunky he is. Oh my goodness. Very fat Shibishi. Oh no, they should have said fat Shibishi instead of fat sheep. Oh, that's funny. That's good. That's good.
but also, it's like it's only hot here for like 2 months, 2.5. So we don't need the AC a whole lot. So just cooling our bed down should be sufficient enough. Because we just come lay in bed and watch these fucking reels.
Yeah. Dude, I just can't believe my mom looked at me with a straight face and said, "Yes, panda's that important."
Remember, she loves Panda as much as you or more.
I think it's more,
I'm sad to say, but
genuinely.
I genuinely also think she loves Panda more than you too, and I'm sorry.
So,
Which is why you have second sets of parents.
yes. I'm loved slightly less than Angel, and I'm okay with that.
I mean, it's Angel.
Well, I'm also the second one. That's why I
Yes,
understand.
you're also the second child.
Patrick,
Yeah, I'm
look at
okay
your
with
Instagram.
that. Fuck, hang on.
But also, Angel's cuter than you.
Oh, for sure. No, yeah.
But you'll outlive her.
Maybe.
What do you mean?
I'm pretty
Maybe? She's
stupid.
12.
I'm a thrill seeker, man.
You don't got no motorcycle yet.
I don't need a motorcycle. What in the world are those? Are those deer? Are they fighting? Are they gazelles?
Yeah.
They're doing the cat fight thing. Meow, 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 meow. It's funny.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Brother stole a French fry.
Her brother stole more than a fucking French fry.
That brother's floating in the air. That's literally all I could think of.
Adrian's spamming you right now.
That's fine.
Oh my
I don't
god.
mind.
Hmm. Speaking of, hey, did he take the air from you? Angel. Boop. I'm curious as to where Preston went.
I don't know.
Mm.
To really leave the YouTube to save my time.
I am not getting out of bed.
Same.
I like how we're all laying in bed.
We could do
Yeah, no,
D&D
I'm not leaving my bed
like
right now.
this.
I'm okay with that, guys. If you guys really want to do that, I'm okay with that. I just want you to know.
Lazy day D&D.
Yeah, if that's how you want to play it, I'll play it like that. I have D&D Beyond on my phone, guys. I can.
I think the three of us could technically get away with it. I might have to get up to go like fix my OBS and shit.
No, Adrian has too much stuff on his computer. He has to
That's
keep
the
looking at.
problem.
That's the big problem.
Me, you, and Preston could do it, but Adrian can't.
Well, that guy's.
How does that make you feel?
Hmm?
How does it make you feel, Adrian?
What?
Knowing that we can do that, but you can't.
Sad.
Sad.
Bad.
Sad.
Is anybody there?
Yes.
He's
No.
back.
Sorry.
What happened?
Apology noted.
What'd you say, Cedric?
I said apology noted.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're fine.
But like, I don't know. I wanted to go take a break real quick.
We're all laying in bed right now. It's fine. Deadass. We're all literally laying in bed talking.
Mhm.
If you want to take an
Like what?
extended break, you can. I'm in front of my AC.
But
I ain't gonna say no.
I had like two very sharp pains in my chest. I was like, "What the heck was that?"
Oh, you're dying.
And
I'm
I
so sorry.
freaked out for a minute.
Oh god.
Mm.
And so my parents were like, "Oh, it's probably just heartburn remnants or something like that. Take a bit more antacid and drink some water."
What's
And
gonna work?
hopefully inclined
How
to
much
believe
water have
him.
you had today?
So far, a bottle and a half, so I'm right on track.
Okay.
Hopefully by the end of the day, I at least have 3 bottles.
Just chug one right now.
That is
Ironically,
not
Preston might
how.
be winning on the amount of water he's had.
Hmm?
What
Out
did
of
Shelby
all
say?
out of all of us, you, Preston, might be winning on the amount of water drinking today.
Here, here.
I haven't
Cedric,
had
how
any
much?
water.
You haven't had any water today?
No, not a single piece.
Same. I haven't opened my water bottle yet.
Mm-mm.
I've only had a Dr. Pepper, and I'm only halfway through my Red Bull.
Dude, you've had no water. You've had negative water. If you've only had Dr.
If
Pepper,
you've had a Red Bull, that's negative water. You're
Yeah.
doing horrible things for your
I meant Dr.
kidneys.
Pepper.
And Adrian's had a Ghost
Yeah, that's
and a
worse,
Dr.
dog.
Pepper. So we're in the negative over here.
You should go
Don't
drink
worry,
water. It's good for you.
I'm at like a nice little like 5% because I've had a smoothie all day.
Why are you getting Rocket League wheels?
Rocket League. Hang on a second. Let me see this shit. Oh my god, I've seen this. It's so funny. Dude bounces off the tire and he's doing an aerial. Adrian, we need to play Rocket League together.
Maybe.
Adrian, okay. What if I bought Xbox Gold and you added me on it? And hear me out. And
Just
we and I
PC.
no, I have it, but it's my main account, so I'm gonna be like champ 1 elo or like diamond 2 elo.
Oh.
So, but here's the thing, my Xbox is a different account.
Oh. I mean,
Hopefully. So if I bought Xbox Gold to play online, and I'm playing on a controller, I have to relearn fun for both of them.
just
You get to play Rocket League, and I have to relearn it.
for 1 month, just do the Xbox Ultimate, so you can have Game Pass on PC as well.
For Xbox Ultimate,
So
no.
$20, 1 month. We'll play Rocket League together and see how much you can rank on a new account on your Xbox.
Well, if I'm only gonna play Rocket League, then I should just get the gold because I'm
True.
not gonna be using the what's it called? It'd just be a waste of money to buy the Ultimate Pass. Now, if you had said, let's buy the Xbox Ultimate and let's see how many video games that speedrun finished, then I would be down for I'm gonna go check on what's going on outside. Because my parents said they found ants in the rug in the living room. Which is really weird. So I'll be right back this time.
You're scaring Angel.
Angel.
You know you could just swap your mic.
Oh, she
You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? Oh yeah.
she's doing her smile dancing thing.
I'll take her outside.
Okay.
Yep.
So hot out here. All right. Preston, are you there, buddy?
Yes,
Do you need to take a break? Are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling fine. It's just it scared me.
No, I get you. I get you. All right. When Cedric comes back, we will do some quick things to continue on our journey. And we'll see how long we'll play until we eventually call it. Thankfully, we did play yesterday, so that's a good thing. Today is more of a wrap up from whatever's been happening here.
Where are we going from here?
That is up to Kaiasai and the rest of you guys to decide. But eventually Cedric will come back.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
My mom is like hyper stressed about all this.
Oh, about Panda and
Because of
and the
Panda.
ants? Oh, she
I
doesn't care
told
about
her,
the ants in the house. She just cares about Panda.
yeah,
It's wild.
a little bit.
What'd you tell her?
Well, I told her to go use that diatomaceous earth or whatever the hell it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, if you breathe that shit in, it gives you like lung cancer or whatever it is. And I'm like, well, then don't breathe it in. No one's telling you to
Don't breathe it.
snort that shit.
Exactly. Just inhale
I
it.
told her to put it on outside the house.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you're back. Preston's here. Shelby, are you back?
Yep.
All right. So the three of you, I will
Fan.
have fan. Um, what do you guys want to do? What is your steps for today and onward?
Where are we
want-
going now, Kaisai? Because I want to go get Seraphus Callum's sword up in Warrior's Rest. High key.
That's where.
That's a good question.
Can't go to it if we don't know where it's at.
Huh?
Oh Lord, I can hear Cedric's mom.
I know, I can. It's elevated in voice volume.
Outside? Like, what, in your bathroom?
You just said you find a hole, right?
I found a hole
Right.
that may or may not be an entry point.
See the end coming in and
No, that's why I said it may or may not be one. I just told you I found a hole.
You good there, Cedric?
And my mom like stormed into my room and she was like, "Where's the ant hole?"
I did hear that. Yes, I was just making sure you're good.
Looking
All
around
right.
my room again.
do you still see ants
Huh?
in here?
I no. They seem to have migrated away from my place of slumber.
Place of slumber is wild.
Just leaving that. I'm just leaving that there. No, they haven't touched the borax stuff.
Ant bait. Where did you get the ant bait that he gave you?
Yeah. I don't know where he got it from though. Do you want one? I have a spare one that's in the back of my room. Because there was ants in the back of my room too.
You good now, Cedric?
I think he's still talking to his mom.
Oh my god.
force damage.
Mm-hmm. It's
Have
force
Genesis damage on that bitch.
I'm
Force
just giving you the options. Between the two, you seem more interested in the arm, or I could turn your plate armor to a +2 plate armor.
Cedric, imagine putting Cosmic Smite and a bunch of different smites on a fist and then throwing it at a bitch.
You can do that with a hammer.
The absolute haymaker that of a lifetime, buddy. You can hit the hell out of anybody. That's beautiful.
You can
Hmm.
long distance cosmic bitch slap someone.
Exactly. She couldn't. There are no better words to describe it. That's exactly what I was thinking. Cedric, this is
Hey, man,
wonderful.
This is all you, man.
So, what would you like? Upgraded armor or a new arm?
If you make me that magic armor, will it grow my arm back?
Oh. So, the armor I'm talking about is the arcane propulsion armor.
Alright, let's look.
Which has gauntlets that basically do the same thing.
Hmm.
And
I
it
can't view
increases
it.
your speed by 5 feet.
I cannot view it. I only see the arm.
Here, I will send it to you in chat. I'll just put this up. Oh, and it does.
The armor can't be removed against the wearer's will. So there's no plus to that armor.
No, but it will increase your walking speed, and you'll get the gauntlets that you could do the same thing with.
Is this a plate armor?
Mm-hmm. I can make it as a plate armor.
I'm gonna have to go with the armor because it looks like it has all the benefits of the prosthetic with armor.
Well, here's a question. Hey, Adrian.
Yeah.
Could I take Kukler's existing armor and modify it to do the arcane propulsion armor so it keeps its +1?
Let me see.
Ball.
Bookler's armor is a quick.
You would have to use Chakna's gifted mind.
What armor are you using?
Currently, I don't have it equipped because it does weird stuff, but it is the plate armor +1 blue, right below the hill giant strength.
Got it. Okay. So it's
So
already a
I've just
magical item.
manually,
Yeah.
I've just edited my stuff, and I'll unedit it once I get better armor.
You're fine.
So
So it's already a magical armor. You could either upgrade the AC, or you can do the walking speed plus the gauntlets.
So I can take his existing armor and add the propulsion armor to it?
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though. So it's like, what do you want to do? Do you want to up his AC, or do you want to give him the cool shit?
Well, I want to take his existing armor and give him the cool shit.
Okay.
So I don't increase the AC at all. I just want to add more to the armor.
That makes it easier, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do it.
I will do it.
Are you currently in your artificer form?
I am.
Are you going to attempt to do it right now?
I will ask Kukler, please remove your armor, so I may add this stuff to your armor.
add this stuff to my armor.
Yeah, so that way you keep your AC, but you'll just gain more things.
One moment.
So, just letting you know, enchanting
Yeah.
this already magical item with more magic is going to take a few days.
Mm.
It's not going to be a quick and easy just, I do it.
Hmm.
It does take some time.
I have to fight naked.
So, as long as you're not fighting anytime soon, you should be fine.
Hmm.
But since you're enchanting it with an increase of walking speed, and the gauntlets also being propelling, it's going to take, at the very, on a good enchantment time, it's going to be a week. Depending on your rolls, it could be longer.
What if I have my simulacrum assist me?
Since your simulacrum doesn't need to sleep, and they can work around the clock, it will lessen the time.
Cool.
I'll wear the Mariner's Splint
But it's
until
also
I need to.
depending. It's also depending on their rolls as well.
Hmm.
So, if you want to set this as your day-to-day project, you can do so now and roll me a forge check with your artificer stat.
Which is a D20,
It's a D20 plus your proficiency,
which is 5.
which actually, hold on a second. Yeah. Which is 5. So 10?
That did not come out right. My dice landed on a different number.
Blame the dice, would ya?
No, dead serious. My dice landed on an 18.
Oh, they do that. They land tilted.
I will have my
Silver bugs?
Yeah, I'll have my simulacrum cast silvery barbs on me.
Okay.
So here's the first roll. Second roll. Okay, so I'll take the 12, which is plus 5, 17, and then I will. Where is it? Where is it? Flash of Genius, add 6.
Damn.
That's 6.
Yeah! I'm a level 14 artificer.
All right, that is true. She is level 14 artificer. She has more levels on artificer than you do, Cedric.
Because she's a fucking straight
I
up.
haven't multi-classed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so was it 12 plus 4 plus 6, so 22?
No. 12 plus 5 plus 6.
Oh, sorry, 12 plus 5 plus 6. Okay. All right, so 23. With a 23 total, especially to start on your first day of enchantment, are you going to work on this all day? Is this going to be the only thing you do for the next few days?
No, I'll work on this basically up until dinner, and then after dinner
Okay.
I'll do a different project.
Okay. I will say that with your current forging roll and also with your simulacrum helping you, since your simulacrum can't change into an artificer because they are stuck as a wizard.
But they have all of the
that's
knowledge and abilities that I did as a wizard.
yes. So they will be able to assist you. They won't be able to take over for you, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. So, AKA,
So
just like I did with Chaka.
yeah, just like I do with Shark now. So as you're beginning with this enchantments, you're enchanting it fairly well. It's taking the new enchantments easily, and you can feel the surge of energies that you're pushing through it, reshaping and reforming the armor as well, making it lighter so that he can get extra movement speed, and also making the gauntlets not really have I guess you could say, since the gauntlets have to be slightly attached because it is a plate, the way that you're enchanting it is basically making like a projection of itself,
Mhm.
launching out to the opponent. Because it's still force damage.
Mhm.
So I will say your first day goes off without a hitch, and your simulacrum will continue to help with you in the meantime. Since you're done with that, before we head into the night phase of today, Fukler, what are you doing for the day phase today?
A day faith?
The day phase.
Because
Because Kaisai is currently working on your armor. What are you doing while she's working on your armor, and what else do you want to do today?
I want to fight a bitch.
You want to fight?
I know that's the worst words to hear, Adrian, but yeah.
Okay. What or who do you want to fight?
We're gonna be training today, everybody.
It's a
And
training
Fukler's
day.
itching.
Okay. All right.
As exhausted as the bastard is, homie wants some combat in his life.
All right.
I asked Bayhorn earlier because I wanted to see if the B team could face up well against him. I was quite curious.
If that's the case, then yeah, I'll help you until for a fight or two, and then I'll dip out.
Yeah, no.
I thought you wanted me to
Because-
spend the whole damn day training. I was like, I got
No,
stuff to do.
no.
I was gonna
Because
say,
you're
I
one of
got
our
stuff that I want to do.
you're one of our big frontliners, right? So
Shit, now I am.
yeah, exactly. So, if you need to switch out in order to get that peak masculinity that you need in order to fight,
Peak masculinity.
yeah, take your time because you don't have to do it today. We're gonna probably train later as well. So do what you got to do.
As long as
Forge
you
what you
stand
gotta
next to me
forge.
when I rechange again, because the next time I'll have to do it 2 times today then. But I'll
What?
help you if you're starting early in the morning. I'll just drop by the forge and ask Hornbay to get the relative shape of thing that I.
The relative shape of the thing that you're what?
Because I'm trying to make a new shotgun shell, a new shotgun. So
Mm.
I'm just gonna give Hornbay the general starting shape, so that I can just come by and take over.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I'll head down to the forge, reassemble my shotgun. It'll serve as a nice period of maintenance, and I'll let Hornbay know hey, if you can start trying to gather the material, this, and he gives him his diagram of shotgun. We're gonna be making it out of Sable Theorem, so if you set up it, he doesn't have to finish it. He just has to set it up.
Okay.
Adrian,
Yes.
you might hate me for this.
Hmm.
After he's done setting it all up, to let me just kind of drop in and just immediately get going with it,
Mm-hmm.
he's going to start making a new Warforged.
You're gonna start.
I'm
what?
gonna start another process.
Another
You're gonna
process.
start making Mordecai.
I'm gonna start making
Oh.
Mordecai. It's time.
Okay.
He will be my rogue, so he's going to be lighter. So it shouldn't take the 250 pounds, I think was the last one.
Yeah, about 250 pounds for the big boy.
It won't take that much. I might be able to shave off because he's gonna need to be lighter and more nimble.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think Hornbay has also helped me. So this should take less time and easier time. But I'm
Okay.
gonna let him know hey, we're gonna get started on. So if you can, get this started for me, and then get started on crafting up the exoskeleton of a new Warforged, one that's lighter weight and more nimble.
Okay. So I will say you were cutting out every now and then in there, but I get the gist
Oh,
of
damn it.
idea of what you were saying. So go ahead and roll me. Since you already know the basis of making an automaton in a forging, this isn't going to take as long as it took you last time. What are you going to do about the power core?
I'm going to try and make it partially how Rigby has it, and partially how my Pocket Druid has it.
Okay.
So I'm going to, because I want it to be a rogue, it's
Yeah.
going to be a crystalline power core
Okay.
for now. Like that's the
For
start
now.
to get it powered. And I will
Okay.
focus roguish like intent, like I did with the
All right.
other one.
Go ahead and roll me a
Um,
forging check on the power core first.
This is not an advantage, right? Am I
Mm-mm.
working it over Ruben?
Yes.
So do I get advantage then? If it's through Ruben?
Well, working on the power core is more of you like soldering and melting the crystals together. So yeah,
Oh,
you would.
so wait, so it is?
It is, yeah.
Okay. A 26, and I will give myself guidance because my pocket druid is kind of hanging out on like a shelf. Because he's just a little guy. 29.
Mhm. 29. Okay.
29.
With a 29, it's definitely a lot easier. It's definitely a lot easier now, instead of last time. Or last time you had some trial and error. Now that you actually know the trial and error process, it goes a lot smoother. So we'll say after a few hours, you manage to solder and melt the crystalline and the gems together to make a smaller power source fit for a robot that is at the very least half or even like a quarter of the size of the first one.
It should work for Mordecai though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So with that, with your first few hours of your daytime, what is your next step?
Um. By the way, Hornbay was doing that
Okay.
because I said that I would. I said that I told him to get started on it, and I'd come back and
Okay.
help him.
Well, Hornbay has never done a power core, so it's going to take him the whole day.
That's fine. As long as he spends like an maybe like an hour getting started on that shotgun barrel thing that I wanted to do,
So
and
do
then
you
the
want to
rest of
start
the
on the
day,
shotgun, or do you want him to finish the core?
like I said, I was gonna get the shotgun done by like just setting aside the materials and stuff. I wasn't gonna actually make him make it. I was
Okay.
gonna do that. So the whole thing of gathering materials and everything shouldn't take him that.
Okay. So then what are you going to do then?
I am going to go to the training room with Fukler and change back into my rogue self and help him be a live fight example for a
Okay.
few rounds.
Go ahead and as you enter in the training room, as Fukler is already there, giving out some basic exercises to the rest of the B team who is currently there. Fukler, you do see that Bayhorn finally makes his way into the hologram training room.
Bayhorn strolls in, kind of doing like wing stretches with his arms and like rolling his shoulders and stuff.
So,
All right.
Fukler, the training session is yours. What would you like to do?
Well, my armor is out of commission for today. So, I who should I set up against who? What do you think, Bayhorn? Should it just be you against the B team, or should it be me and you against the B team?
I'm okay if you want to do it with just me against them. I know you're feeling a little under the weather still, so I
A little
wouldn't
bit.
blame you if you want to just be an instructor. I can be the live practice for today, for at least a little bit. It's up to you. You can always throw spells in there to make it harder on them. if it seems too easy for him.
Yeah. All right. How many people are on the B team, Adrian?
I think it's 4, right?
On the B team specifically, you have Isolde, Vadia, Finnegan, Tiana, Fiabella,
Oh,
Glenn.
we have a lot more people.
So 6.
You have 6.
6 on 1.
Chakna is like in there, but he's counted more as the A team because he goes on adventures with you guys more often.
He's the husband
Exactly.
of the captain. He
He's the
gets special
husband.
permission.
Yeah.
All right, Adrian, what level are they all? Just rattle out numbers.
At the moment,
Yeah.
I actually have their list. Hold on a second.
Just rattle out numbers. I don't have to know who has what.
Okay, I'll tell you the numbers then. You have a level. 13, 13, 12, 9, 13.
I think I know who the 9 is.
Definitely Finnegan.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Yeah, he's a lower level right now than.
He totally wasn't a higher level when we picked him up than us.
Yeah.
There's also
Totally
an
not.
8.
No. Okay, so they're all around level like 11 and 12 then, if you want to average it.
The lowest will be 8.
That's all I need to know. Yeah, that's all I need to know. Yeah, you can send them all at me if you want. I'm kind of interested in how it would go. It would be good training for me to get out of really bad situations when I'm outnumbered.
If you start losing, I'll step in.
Just sling some
Don't
healing
worry,
spells
buddy.
under your breath.
I'll try my best.
All right, Adrian.
You're just gonna
Oh.
disappear into the goddamn darkness.
Yup.
Okay.
They're gonna
Good
have
thing
to
the
learn
room
how to
is-
fight like that.
So
Good thing
we're
the
not
room
gonna
is
be,
pitch white.
since we're not going to be doing like active combat. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
But I wanted to.
It's going to take too long.
This is bullshit.
Okay, and then I'll roll a D100 for there.
Oh shit. Just knock shit over on my desk.
Ants. That's how they get you.
Ants, yeah. No, I spun my chair too hard into my desk.
Okay.
Hey, Fuku, you wanna give me
I
one?
will say, with the role that you had and the role that they had in terms of a group fighting prowess, remember, there's Fiabella, Tiana, Isolde, Finnegan, Glenn, Vadia, like, they're on your ass. So all 6 of them at once against you, yes, you are fast. Yes, you can hide. There's not much to hide in a bright training room.
I was gonna say I wanted the training room to turn into like what is the most common environment that we fought in so far? Not in terms of like lighting level, but in terms of legitimate terrain.
Terrain?
Has it
I
been
mean-
mostly like urban?
Mostly? I mean, honestly, it has been mostly urban, to be honest.
Okay, because I was gonna say I was gonna try and change the room to like an urban setting where there are patches of bright light and there are
Yeah.
patches of darkness and then there are zones of in between.
Mm-hmm.
Like a real simulation fight.
Yeah, like a real simulated fight. However, if you remember, this is 6-on-1. And yes, they are weaker level than you. It is a very tough fight. The fight goes on for about an hour as you are quickly dodging and weaving, trying to rest up, trying to catch your breath while like these 6 are hunting you down this urban street paths. As Fukler is currently watching the whole entire thing as well.
Sipping coffee, being like, yes.
Yes. But eventually, thanks to your lower roll and their higher roll, they are bloodied and bruised and they're tired, but they manage to subdue you. Like, they manage to get you down to a point where you yourself is like, damn, if this was like an actual real fight, they probably could kill me unless I run away. Because it is a 6-on-1. Tiana manages to keep the fighting prowess against you because she is currently the tankiest of the group. Isolde is giving out buffs and heals. Fiabella is also giving out her own buffs and heals. Even though she is the weakest, you try to target her first. She knows that, so she's hiding behind Tiana as much as she can.
And then you have Finnegan, who's just an ass blasting fucking.
Finnegan is a powerhouse of a
machine.
glass cannon. So, like, he is managing to wall of water you, watering sphere you to keep you trapped. He has delirium orb. He has counterspell to block your spells. He has move earth that he can trap you in a small, like, urban environment. Like, he knows your tricks. And of course, there's also Vadia, which is this death and war domain cleric coming at you. Like,
honestly, the two scariest people is Finnegan and Vadia.
Yeah, so even she like understands your fighting prowess because she's fought with you already. And during the times where they needed rest, Finnegan would just globe of invulnerability and everyone would heal up because you can't damage them.
Yeah.
So it was a tough fight.
Adrian, there needs to be a time whenever we're not playing D&D where I want to fight them.
Okay.
I want to see what happens. I'm genuinely curious.
We'll do that. Like, we'll do a 1v1, you versus my 6 then. We'll see what happens.
A 1v1v6?
Yeah, 1v1v6, and we'll see what happens.
Alright. But for now, I will admit defeat. They did good. They held up well. They cycled resources very well. They seem to be learning to fight in a unit amongst themselves.
Yeah. I mean, it's mainly is the B team. They are a unit.
Yeah. But they also don't get out much to fight. It's mainly us that's frontlining for them.
That is true, yeah.
Finnegan is fighting a lot with us, and so is Vadia. But like Isolde, Tiana, Fiabella, Glenn, they don't see much combat. So to see them kind of matching styles is good. Good news for them. So yeah, Bayhorn will, with one of his last charges of his dagger, hurl it over to the front of the room where Fukler's just kind of hanging out, and say, all right, you got me.
All right.
Ugh, that global invulnerability really killed me.
Dang.
I think I got a few good licks in though. They seem pretty winded.
They're all laying on the ground, just breathing heavily.
And Bayhorn's kind of like, he's like breathing, but he's not like on the floor exhausted. He's definitely tired, but probably not as tired as them.
Yeah, they're pretty worn out.
And Bayhorn's kind of leaning on Fugler's shoulder, being like, "Yeah, they did pretty okay. I think they tired them out a little bit, though." What do you guys think, B team, as you're laying on the floor? How do you guys feel?
They all collectively like raise their finger. They all thumbs up.
All right, y'all ready for 2v6 now?
No.
You ready, Fugler? They're tired now. You have a better chance of winning.
Get them while they're weak. Isn't that
Get them while they're weak. Hey,
terrible.
you have to endurance train them. You have to make sure they're ready at all times.
Nah, but they're probably exhausted. I wanted to make sure that they actually get their workouts in, and so far they've been doing really good. So I thought it was a good idea to step it up a notch.
All right, from now on, once every like 4-5 sessions, you'll be seeing me.
And the next one, I'll be joining him. So
don't skip out on your push-ups, kids.
Fugler and Bayhorn, as you guys are currently like watching them and you're criticizing their work, you just hear like scribbles next to you, Bayhorn. And you kind of turn your head and you see one of the one of the yellow tunic
Birds?
Ferds.
Which one are you?
What's scary? You didn't hear them come up.
Did you even get
I
in
would-
here? The door was closed.
Wait, did he roll a stealth check?
He did.
And it beat 23?
Yeah.
Damn! By how much?
By like 2.
Oh, okay.
You rolled pretty well.
Yeah.
But you see one of the yellow tunics just like writing down notes, looking up, writing down notes. Looks at you and he says, "Hi."
Howdy. You spectating training?
Yeah.
You know there's probably going to be a training session for your guys' fighting force too, right?
Oh. Okay, sure.
Alright, just wanted to let you know. Make sure they're all
Alright.
prepared for that.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Thanks for the notes. And then
What do
he
you
just
guys
walks
use
out.
for What do you guys use
He-
for fighting
He just
anyway?
walks away. He just walks away.
Alright, well, you talk to him about it later.
Each of them have different personalities, you started to realize.
Yeah, some of them are nice and some of them just do their jobs.
Yeah. But with training now complete after an hour of fighting and the B team winded out, Fukler, is there anything else you wanted to do for today? For the day session at least?
That I can think of for today? No.
Okay. We'll go ahead and transition to the nighttime source, so who wants to make dinner?
Not me.
Fukler, are you feeling up to make dinner?
Sure. Yeah, but I do have exhaustion level 1.
That is
So,
Well, Bayhorn's gonna dap you up, say good session, and go back to finishing
Okay,
out his daytime routine.
roll for DEP.
Ah,
Roll me a
shit.
D100.
Oh,
D100, do we
D100?
both have to roll a D100?
You both have to roll for DEP.
What's the rule here? How do we pass?
The closer your roll is, the better.
I rolled a 45.
Damn.
Damn.
You're
Shitty dab.
It's like you got a nice like clap, but it wasn't like generational. You know what I mean?
Wasn't solid.
It wasn't solid. Like it was just one loud noise, and it's like, it was all right.
It wasn't the resounding like shockwaves, but it was a
Yeah,
good
yeah, yeah.
loud clap,
Yeah, it was.
which is half the battle. The other half is making it sound nice. And Bayhorn will, say his goodbyes to the B team, give Isolde a good smooch, and head down to the forge and get started on the rest of his daytime routine.
Okay. You see Isolde is just tired. Oh.
What?
Don't want to ruin the mood, but we're in the war now.
What?
The Big Dawn just said we have completed our very successful attack on 3 nuclear sites in Iran.
What?
Oh, Lord. Too early to be born for the sandbox. Too late to be born for the sandbox. Born just in time for the sandbox.
Okay.
Oh, God.
All right, this was 20 minutes ago.
Send me a link because I can't find that.
Well, this is mainly on Twitter, but this is on his actual Twitter account. So if you don't have a Twitter, you might have to log in.
I have a Twitter, but I don't think I've really used Twitter too much.
Here, I'll just send it to you and Preston directly. I don't want to taint the Stone Block chat.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
I like how at the end of the tweet he says, "Now is the time for peace," and I'm like, "Why did you bond them then?"
This is
Like,
man. Back to
all right.
D&D. I want to forget
Back
this.
to D&D. Back to D&D. So with the night shift heading over, Fukler, go ahead and roll me a D100 for dinner.
I gotta roll 2 of them, don't I?
Yeah, you do. But also, your third friend is there as well.
Jesus.
He kind of looks up at you and says, "All right, boss, what are we doing?"
The first one is garbage, by the way, so it's gonna be 69. Nice.
Nice. You know what's funny? He rolled a 62.
Wow. So we
As your
actually
assistant.
cooked something relatively nice.
Yeah, relatively decent. So what do you cook up? What is on your mind?
Today, we're going to be going with several different pizzas today. Today is the cheat day, a reward for a job well done for the sweet, sweet, sweet children that were fighting against Bayhorn. The sweet little babies that were fighting against the monstrosity that is min-maxed Bayhorn.
I am not min-maxed, excuse me.
So we're going to be going
You're
with
more
several
min-maxed than I am.
don't know about that one, Chief. I do have high stats in some things, but like everything is at least a 3. So I don't know. Is
Like
that how
all your skill
min-maxing works?
checks?
All my skill checks are at least a 3.
Dude,
Yeah.
I have +0 skill checks.
Wah,
I have a
wah.
charisma of 10.
Wah,
All right.
wah.
You also have a better armor class and better health and everything too.
Yeah,
That's also because you are a tank. You're supposed
yeah,
to.
yeah. Your DPS, please do your
I'm not.
job good. I'm begging you.
That's
DPS.
crazy. That's crazy.
DPS.
You know what? I'm taking your
You're an
sword back.
assassin. You're literally DPS.
I'm taking your
Please,
I'm taking your
for the
sword back.
love of God, you can't take it back.
I'm
No,
taking it.
no backsies.
No, I'm
No
taking it back. I'm
backsies.
melting
No
it down for
backsies.
ore.
No backsies.
I'm melting it for ore.
I don't want backsies. But we're gonna do several different types of pizza.
Okay, several different types of pizza. I would say with your collective 69, nice, and 62 roll, they actually come out pretty well. You don't burn any of them. Yeah, some parts of it could be a little bit crispier, but you manage to make wonderful like variations of different pizza, almost akin to like a high quality buffet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you might be too young for this, but have you ever been to a Pizza Hut buffet?
Too young. I'm gonna crash out.
Dude,
Yes.
I'm
I've been
old,
to
okay?
CC's. I've been to Pizza Hut. I've been to all the good places. There's a
Okay.
CC's in our town that's doing relatively well for itself.
That's actually
It's like,
kind of wild because CC's is always on the downtrend.
isn't that right, Cedric? Doesn't that place do like really, really well for itself?
Yeah, that's pretty okay. It's definitely
Like,
better than the other CCs that I've been.
it's always at least a third full. You know what I mean?
A third full? That's actually impressive.
Yeah, like there's always at least like maybe 2, 3 families in there.
Nice.
But like there are not. That's not to say there aren't like empty tables and chairs, but
Yeah.
there's always people in there.
I love to see businesses thrive.
Exactly.
Or at the
Well,
very
some of
least,
them we don't.
businesses living.
But we're gonna have a lot of pizzas out today
All right,
as a
Kaisai,
reward.
as a reward, Kaisai, as you waltz into the dining hall, you're one of the first ones there since you basically just told your simulacrum to continue with this and you went off to do your own thing.
Mm-hmm.
But following behind you, you see a lot of bruised and battered B team.
Ooh.
Fiabella kind of just looks at you. He's like, "Hey, sis, never let me fight him alone, please." And she just points to Bayhorn, who is now walking in.
Huh?
Oh,
What did I do?
what did you do?
You see, they're like all bruised and cut.
Oh, they all fought me at the same time.
I
I
will
lost.
grab her by her shoulders very gently and just look her over. Is her health a
I'm
little
fine.
lower?
I
No,
didn't
I'm fine.
hurt them,
She did.
but I
They
made
didn't
them
hurt him.
work for the win.
It was like he didn't cut deep, and he didn't punch too hard, but it hurt.
I I definitely held my hits to make sure I wouldn't
Yeah.
hurt them,
Don't
as
worry,
you
I'm
do
fine.
when you're doing live training.
We did kick his ass though.
That's good. That's good.
I'm just gonna say this before I walk away. You all collapsed simultaneously on the ground.
But, and Finnegan also butts in, we still won. That's all
I
that
hope you know
matters.
that next session it's going to be both me and Vogler on you, and Vogler won't be exhausted.
Fair,
We're gonna
but
see. We're gonna see if you guys can go 2 for 2. All right. You know what? Actually,
yeah.
I'll make this interesting. 10 gold says you can't.
I don't know if I'm gonna be done with his armor by then or not.
I don't
We'll figure
plan
it out.
on you doing that too.
Do you think I would give them the full package of fighting me in my full glory
They
immediately?
wouldn't. They wouldn't win if both of us were at our full
The
strength.
satisfaction of fighting me at my peak? No, 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 no.
Little do they know,
no.
Bayhorn only used his dagger to move around. They didn't actually use it to fight. It was mainly like a short sword and his wizard blade. But they don't
Why
have to
would
know
I?
that.
Why would I
Either
give
way,
them the satisfaction?
Kaizai just like brushes over cuts and bruises with her cure wounds.
It's nothing too serious. Like, they're not like on death's door. They're all about like half health.
They're all just tired.
E-
They're
e-
Yeah, they're all
fine.
tired.
Either way, as the older sister who basically raised her, she goes in and casts cure wounds.
Mhm.
You gotta let her live a little. She gotta fall a few times,
And
which
she
is what this
did.
training is
She's
for.
cut and bruised from it. I'm just doing after.
But she won.
And I'm proud. I'm very proud. She won, but she's also bruised from it, so I'm cleaning up the bruises.
Bella kind of just looks at you, Bayhorn, and she says, "Yeah, she does this a lot."
Bayhorn leans over and whispers to Fukler, "I think the captain has a syscon."
I'm just a little protective.
Did Fukler hear me? Preston, you hear?
Yes, I am here. What happened? I didn't catch what y'all were talking about.
As that Bayhorn leans over as Kaisai is like basically like obsessing over Fiabella, and if she's like hurt, and he whispers to you, "I think the captain has a sister."
Yeah. But just a little bit, a little bit.
I'm protective.
Anyway, Bayhorn looks at
She
Finnegan
is
and
a
says,
grown ass woman.
Miss Ma'am, you're acting like she is a toddler who fell down and scraped her knee. If anything, those cuts and bruises will make her stronger. Bigger muscle.
Bigger brain, bigger
like Dax.
intelligence.
Anyway, does Finnegan go in on the deal that I made with him? On the bet? On the wager? On the parlay? Adrian?
What was that, Cedric? Sorry, you cut off
Is-
for me there.
God damn it. I don't know why I'm cutting out.
It might be your.
I'm at 8 MS.
I don't know.
Maybe your mic.
Oh, it might be some other things.
I don't know. But I was asking if Finnegan was in on the whole wager that I put in. 10 gold says they can't keep it 2 for 2.
Finnegan kind of just looks at you and just says, "You know what? Let's make it 20.
Oh.
Fine.
I believe in us."
Make it 20, he says.
I mean, if you want, it could be you three against us, and we could make it 30.
I'm busy right now.
Boo.
I'm fixing Bukler's armor.
Boo.
He's gonna be able to walk faster.
Boo. I can just cast Longstrider on him for that.
It'll stack.
It will, actually. That is true.
Bukler.
But we're doing
speed
stuff right
will
now.
Go to like 40 fucking 5
What, with Longstrider or with the armor?
with the armor. His base walking speed will go up by 5 as long as he wears the armor.
So it's 35?
It'll be 45 for him, I believe.
45.
He will be faster than you.
Oh, do you have a increase? I don't remember if you do or not.
Do I have an increase of what? Walking speed? Yes.
Yeah, like natively already.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And now he's about to stack another 5 on there. So he's going to be able to whip around the battlefield.
Speed. Well,
He's
he
gonna
can
be
do
actually-
double dash.
Now that I think
So-
about it, he is going to be spinning around. Actually, hold on a second. Fukler's got 40 walking speed
I'm
Yes.
about to give him 5
My
fucking
boy.
more.
plus the 5, and if they long strider your ass, oh god.
You'll be able to
Imagine a
whip
paladin
around that.
running at you with the intensity of a
Dude,
star going
And in
super
full
Okay.
low.
plate armor, too.
so think about it, right? So 40 feet D&D speed 2 miles, right? Let's see. 40 feet of movement speed every 6 seconds. Running is 4.5 miles. So with long strider, that's what? Double it?
Goddamn. That's 80
So-
feet.
So let's see, long strider. Target speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends. Okay, so 10 extra feet, so 50 feet of movement, right?
55. with the armor.
55.
55 feet every 6 seconds.
Flaco.
2 miles.
And if we hasted his ass, it is double movement.
So let's just do 55, right?
Yeah.
Motherfucker would be rolling. If he were to run 55 feet per second for an hour, 37. You're faster than Usain Bolt. In your armor.
Speed.
So double that
You're
to
a fucking
110.
bullet train.
Dude, if you double that with haste, you're going at 75 miles per hour. You're literally a cargo train running towards somebody.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely plaster him, dude.
like I
They
think
won't even
just,
be there anymore.
dude, I think the speed alone, if you run over a gnome, they'll just like turn into paste. Like legitimately with your size. But anyways, dinner time. As you guys all sit down for dinner and you guys discuss your innate things that have been happening, you notice that all the Ferds they all just kind of gravitate towards the pizza and they all take it, and you see them every now and then, they like take a bite and they smile and they like agree with each other. And then after the first bite, it's like whenever somebody just adds hot sauce, afterwards they just add their own worms and they continue eating.
They at least gave it
Jesus.
a shot. And
They gave it a
the
solid try.
They gave it recognition, and you know what? That's all we can really ask for.
That's what I do. Shelby can tell you I slather hot
Mhm.
sauce on everything. So
Yeah, you're
I just
Mexican.
I'll take a bite or two, like, that was good. Time for the Tabasco.
You're Mexican. You do that.
Delicious. Now I can actually taste it as you're putting hot sauce on it.
Exactly.
Now it
I
has
can actually
flavor.
taste it. Now it has flavor.
Now it has flavor TM.
But anyways, as you guys are
delicious.
currently eating and this delicious gourmet buffet pizza, what do you guys do? Are you guys just going to continue eating and finishing up? What is your plans? You guys want to talk? What do you guys want to do?
Oh, I have more things to do after eating.
I'm supposed to be in the forge before dinner,
Okay.
so
Fuqua,
I'm
what
gonna
about
just
you?
go back to the forge after dinner.
And Fuqua, what are you going to do for the nighttime?
After dinner?
Mhm.
I'm gonna do something forbidden.
Mm,
I'm gonna do something awful. I'm gonna go to the
Who's gonna
holodeck.
pour the milk in before the cereal?
Contextually, this is much worse. I'm gonna go to the holodeck.
Okay.
I'm gonna open up the library and search through the library for something along the lines pertaining to the Silver King.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
curiosity.
technically it's not in your dreams, so you should be okay.
Curiosity is eating my ass up.
Okay.
If we don't have anything, that's perfectly fine. We just don't know anything right here. But I want to at least get a morsel. Oh, a little taste. I want to learn about the Cthulhian-esque being that dreams us all into existence.
All right.
You suddenly got very serious, Adrian.
I mean,
Of course.
you're doing something
I
very
have to.
serious.
You are doing something very serious.
Is
So you're
Fukler gonna
looking-
disappear?
No.
What the heck do you why? Oh, I suddenly regret my decision a lot. I'm gonna keep doing it anyway.
So you're looking out for the Forgotten King. Is that correct?
The Forgotten King, the Silver King, something along
Yeah.
those lines. Yeah.
So it's one of the last entries. I believe it was entry number 12, the Forgotten King.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll me an investigation check when you bring out the holographic library.
If I roll a natural one, it would be so funny. I rolled in 18. Probably not gonna find anything.
In 18?
Yep.
Okay. You take a look around and how should I you take a look around and you find several iterations of books that have king in the word or king in the description. And throughout the rest of the night, you manage to deduce that most of the books that Kayasaya has, as soon as you start reading the first few pages, they have nothing to do with a silver king or a king that was forgotten or a crown that is silver in water. You start to deduce that maybe she doesn't have any books of that nature. Except you manage to find a small notebook. Something that's old, dusted, and honestly, it looks like it's long forgotten. And you feel some sort of weird calling from it.
I don't like that.
Do you wish to open it?
Does it say anything on the front or back?
It doesn't.
What color is it?
Brown. Almost like a traveler's notebook.
Are the pages yellowed or are they white?
They're yellowed.
What type of notebook? Spiraled or solid back?
Spiraled.
Good chance that I go crazy reading this. But let's open it up to the very first page.
As you open up to the very first page, the first things that you read that are in quotation marks that are the only thing written on this page
Oh Lord, no. This
What
is bad.
What happened?
Memory is not the final death. Silence is. Long ago, before the rise of empires, before the gods carved realms of worship, and before the wheels of time measured by calendar or star, there was a king who ruled without name. War. Waking. His realm was not built on land or law, but on conscience, on the gravity of belief, shared across every mortal soul. He was the Dreamline Monarch, a presence so subtle and universal that none questioned his sovereignty because none consciously remembered it existed. But something stirred. A single dream twitched with rebellion, a glint of awareness cracked through the veil. And when the king began to shift in his slumber, reality panicked. In an act of self-preservation, the planes rewrote their own memory. Libraries replaced his name with inkless gaps. Family trees folded inward like paper. Worshippers found themselves kneeling in silence, unable to remember who they had been praying to. Time continued, but history flinched. Fugler, roll me a D100.
Oh Lord, oh no. Oh shit, do I have to roll this at disadvantage?
It is at disadvantage because this is your exhaustion point.
It's for D20s though, didn't it?
Oh, it is for D20s. That is correct. Bayhorn is correct.
I saved you because I had the same thing. I had something similar.
67. I really hate this Majora's Mask music, man.
Okay, 67.
Yep. Am I gonna go insane now, Adrian, or be written out of history?
You see a quick flash of a vision. You see a pillar in the recursive library that would be holding an entry that is shattered and broken. And you start to read some of the broken words that are starting to form around the broken pillar. But you don't remember seeing that pillar there at all. You see that the pillar details the king and only in speculation, warning that a resurgence of dream law could awaken his influence.
I don't like how the music just cuts like that.
You start to see other visions of your own self walking down a path, a cobblestone path through a city. And you remember the city. It's Queen Aqua's city. You remember the cobblestone path. You remember you're going through the Emerald District, walking away from the casino with Bayhorn in tow. You see people parting unintentionally for you. You walk into a shop and the door just opens. People bow for you. You feel a sudden quick flash of energy and you feel a shiver down your spine. You see the faces strung from hooks and barbed wire from enemies that you faced before. The bandit leader in the forest. You see zombies, plant-like creatures, heads, all planted on these hooks. And they're just staring at you. And you look at the barbed wires, they go infinitely up into the heavens, being attached by something that you do not know. You see other faces that appear behind those hooks, enemies that you've never encountered. But it looks like on their face, they know you. You see claws starting to come out of their esophaguses and their throats, ripping their jaws open. You hear the crackles of bones being shredded and torn apart from skin and flesh. You feel bleeding from your nose, from your mouth. You feel like you're drowning in it. You want to get away, you want to forget everything you are seeing, but you cannot forget. You hear a deep and gruttled voice coming from within you, from the back of your mind. We lost something precious, but none of us know what. Please, find what's missing before it remembers us first. Find me in Valathane, nestled in the misty borderlands between the dreaming wilds and the prime material. You see children are born humming a silent tune. A local bard dreams of songs that she's never written. A scribe going blind after reading a blank page. Your mind shifts. A fragment of obsidian. A parchment with no language. A name written in blood, but you cannot tell whose name it is because the ink twists away the moment your eyes glaze it. You see a mirrored-like version of yourself sleeping in your bed. Then suddenly his eyes opens and gives you a gnarly, bloody teeth smile. Then suddenly, you see yourself sitting on a bloodied obsidian throne, submerged in water, with a silver crown on the top of your head.
I need to get out of here. Oh Lord. Underwater silver crown. Thank you, Theorem, for warning me about that earlier. Pattern recognition. Ding, 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 ding. This isn't real. This is a dream. I am, well, something's going wrong here, and I need to get out now, because if I do, I will either be erased or something worse will happen. So how can I wake myself up?
You feel a hand grab your shoulder, and immediately you spin around and you see Finnegan just looking at you and be like, "You right there, buddy? You good?"
Fukler is like gasping for air. He's like looking like he's paler than usual, and it doesn't even seem possible. He's like hands on knees, breathing incredibly hard with that notebook in his hand, and he's like,
You good? You alright? What's wrong?
No. Is there a way to erase something from the database here?
Yeah, I don't think we should unless we tell the captain, right?
It is
Why?
absolutely necessary that we erase this now.
You're holding up nothing.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Finnegan, this is bad news bears.
You all right?
I might have done something that I can't undo.
Well, explain it out, man. What did you do?
Okay, did I tell you what we saw in the Forgotten Library?
I mean, you debriefed it to us a little bit. Chakna told me a little bit what you saw, but not everything. Why?
Did I tell you what was on the pillars?
Yeah, you mentioned you saw some weird, not really prophecies, just entries for stuff. Why?
They were entries Theorem made. Let me see if I can remember them real quick.
Error 404.
The first one, the first draft. We took care of it.
Okay.
It was a person that was a book, and he read himself, and he's alive now. The second one was something at the end of time that was supposed to take care of the breach, or something in the breach, the thing that was gonna cross. The third one is Astriel, I'm pretty sure. The fourth is Modrons that have an error in their head. The fifth is Thought Form Beta. It's it's a pretty funny book actually, but we're not gonna go on to that one. Number 6 is The Wanderer.
All right.
It's Zen. He comes from another reality and he makes peaceful endings happen. Number 8 is the Chronivore Echo. A being that feasted on memories. 9 we're gonna skip over 9. 10 is the astral wall fracture with the yellow eye. Have you seen it before?
Yeah, I've seen it based off the little visions that Kaisai gave me, but I've never seen it physically.
I was brought up close to it. Yatolt came to me in a dream and brought me to the exact fissure in the wall before I even came on this journey. Well, it was close to the very beginning of when I came on this journey. There are things in there that nobody can comprehend. The balloon on Quinmaris, and then finally, the thing that I might have messed up. The Forgotten King. I was curious about that one because I had never heard of it before. Other ones I'd at least heard rumors or whispers about before. That one was so closed off and so secretive that I have never even heard a whisper of it. I decided after reading it in the Forgotten Library that I would look for something in here. And, I have found something.
What'd you find?
I found an entry. It looked like a notebook. Old and tattered, brown on both edges. It was the very last thing, I'm pretty sure. And when I was searching for it through the codex, it's not here anymore, and Fukler holds his hands. I read through the first part of it. What were you gonna say, Adrian?
Finnegan just goes and says, I don't think the captain would have anything like that in the hollow.
I realize that now, buddy. I was curious, though. What if someone, a passenger at some point, had heard of it, and they brought a document on board of the ship? Because most things, whether they realize it or not, brought on board the ship are recorded in the ship's database and library. So I thought, hey, what's the harm? Maybe someone had a lead, or found a monument with no name, like Theorem said there were, or something along those lines. No, I found so much more. Fukler's like holding his head now. I have found.
Hey, it's all right. All right. Hey, he puts a hand on your cheek, and he's like, just look at me. And as soon as you look at him, his whole entire face is disfigured, and he's bleeding out of his eyes.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Are you still real, or is this a dream still?
I'm here, and his face clears up. He's back to normal.
I'm still hallucinating from it, but I opened it up. It gave a basic explanation of what it was. I'm never repeating these words to another person in my life. these descriptions.
He goes and clicks his lapel, and he notifies everyone. I need medbay immediately. We need Fukler there now. We are in the hologram room. Sai and Bayhorn, you hear it as well, because he sent it to everyone.
I avoided the silver crown. I avoided the water. You brought me out of it. You saved my life. He slumbers. We need to make sure he stays asleep. He slumbers. He can't awaken. We need to close the rift, otherwise the end will come. And Fukler is just like eyes darting around, hand gripping his head, like fist clenched down at his side, like almost hyperventilating, heavy breathing, like freaking out.
As Bayhorn and Kaisai, I assume you were running over to the hologram room, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
I am there.
As soon as you guys make it, Bayhorn, you make it there first since you are faster than Kaisai. You see Finnegan is like trying to comfort Fukler in any way he can, and Fukler is gripping his head so tightly that his fingernails are starting to break through his skull, through his scales, and he is looking around like a wild man, like a man who has been infected with rabies or some other disease.
Yet don't give me strength, for I have sinned and looked into the beyond. I can't
gonna look
see
at him
anymore.
and, like, shake him on the shoulders a little bit and say, "Hey, you stop that!" And he's gonna cast heroism on.
Does Fukler see Bayhorn's face?
Bayhorn's face is no longer Bayhorn's face. It's now Zorzark's face with a gnash of teeth, like smiling at you.
And Fukler starts freaking out and like backing up at him. We can't let him wake up, or else the world will change forever.
Adrian,
You told give me strength.
How-
You told give me strength.
How do I have to knock him out without hurting him?
Either by some sort of magical spell, which is he is immune to almost every sort of subdue spell, or you're gonna have to bonk his head hard enough.
Homie is not going to fight you right now unless you have to get a grand drop on him. So go around the back of him, get a good sneak attack on his ass.
I don't know if I
knock that motherfucker out.
Do you want me to? Is this something you?
Dude,
Okay,
you're getting more and more erratic.
It's gonna happen.
Hold on. Finnegan, can you cast sleep?
He's
I got
immune
something
to it.
No. I
That
got something better than that. And you see Finnegan pulls out a blue, like silvery silk thread. He wraps it around Fukler's skull, and he just like caresses Fukler's cheek, and he says, "It's all right. I got you." And he's going to cast Dream of the Blue Veil on you. Do you accept the spell, or are you going to fight it?
It depends. Fukler's kind of like in a weird state right now. I've had to separate myself from my character, Adrian.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
He's in a very big fugue state right now.
Mm-hmm.
So Fukler passed, or hopefully did, with a 29. He might have needed to roll a 30.
You don't fight him. Fukler, you managed to hold on to your consciousness and your humanity just long enough that the blue veil kind of wraps around your skull, and suddenly you just fall unconscious. And you are now in a very serene, planescape area. You are
Oh.
covered in a field of flowers. The sun is high in the sky, and you're underneath a tree. There's food
Adrian.
next to you,
Oh, wait,
and
never
you have nothing to fear. You feel at peace. On the outside, you see Finnegan is currently just staring at Fukler with his eyes now fully covered blue, just concentrating on him. And Finnegan just goes, "All right, you can move him. I'm going to stay right here and concentrate and not move. Do not let me break this concentration, or he might relapse."
Hold on. I'm gonna go over to the crystalline panel and figure out how long he's been in here.
It's the dead of night. Fukler has been in here for 6 hours.
Oh.
Oh. I was probably just about to go to bed, huh?
Yes.
We were all about to turn in for the night.
All of
Yes.
us elves were.
Fukler has
Well,
been
I
in
mean,
this
I am
tormented state
I-
for hours.
Oh. I'm okay. Seeing that he's been like this for this long, at least from what we can tell, I'm going to. You know how Void Titans, they do like the big old like hand sweep when they cast bubble.
Mm-hmm.
Bayhorn is going to unleash like a sweep of lightning and cast Aura of Purity to make sure that food is inside it to try and alleviate some of it. If he
Okay.
needs to roll saving throws against if he needs to roll a saving throw against like blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, or stunned, he now has advantage.
Okay. At the moment, Fukler, you are in a very serene space. You feel calm. The rest of you, with Bayhorn casting a spell on Fukler's body, and you feel that magical effect go through. The rest of the B team, Chakna and Tiana, help carry him to the medical bay, and you see all the other Ferds kind of like follow along. The blue ones, especially because they are part of the medical group. And they take him to a med bay, like specialized bed to keep him safe. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna say this now because I know Kayasaya likes to poke in people's heads to try and figure out exactly how to fix people. But not a dig at you, it's actually like that's what you do.
Mhm.
I'm going to dead stare her and say, I really don't think you should go in there if you're ever thinking about it.
Well, I wasn't thinking about
This-
going in there.
I mean
But-
interacting with his mindscape in any way. You need to stay out of that.
Hold on.
Buddy.
I have never seen our most resolute and pure soul succumb to something like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that can break even Yatolt's paladin.
And I'm aware. And I have an idea that does not include that.
Buddy's brain got put in a blender.
You got put through something, alright.
There's a spell
That's for sure.
that could
Y'all,
help.
y'all opened up Pandora's box.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I got free of one curse of Vecna. I get another curse from some even more ancient, horrible being.
Yeah, I was gonna
This
say,
is
I'd
great.
rather have the other one.
Yeah, no, I would rather Vecna at this point. I'm gonna. At least I can like beat the hell out of Vecna. This dude.
This dude sounds like if he looks at you, you will die.
like vaporize. You're
Okay.
not part of my dream anymore.
So, option one, which is an option, but I don't think it's gonna fully help here, is either one of us using a soul gem crystal to get the spell, or maybe Isolde knows it. Modify memory. It's a spell where you can reshape a creature's memories or remove it. You could do it with someone who's had it happen within the last 24 hours, but it's no more than 10 minutes of time.
He's been through this for hours, though.
That's the problem. We could alter 10 minutes of the memory, but it's been hours long.
We
I don't
don't.
know how good that is.
We'd have to hit home. We'd have to hit it where it's strongest for it to be able to help him.
Mm-hmm. But if the
You gonna
whole
venture into
thing,
Fukler's mindscape?
Hell no. What about greater restoration?
greater restoration, I don't know if it would help.
He's suffering through advanced delirium. It looks like he doesn't even know who his own friends are. He's backed away from us all.
Well, it might be because he's hallucinating of what he witnessed. I mean,
You told.
it would help if he was cursed.
Also, this brings into point. Fukler's immune to being charmed and frightened.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell
This
did
is
this happen?
10th level frightened.
Homie is like in defenses, he's immune to being frightened because he is a paladin. Aura of courage. He's immune to being charmed. Aura of devotion. This thing smashed right through that divinity
Yeah, that's what I
into
was
his
saying.
mind.
Our most resolute and purest soul is like this. I'm going to roll a religion check.
Pray to you, Tolt, for me
I'm
because
going-
I ain't there to
I'm
do
going
it.
to pray to 4 different beings at the same time, and this is
That
going
is-
to be a desperate call of aid.
Conference call.
Conference call. I will roll
I'm
a
going to
medicine
silver bars
check.
myself. I don't care.
You
I
sneezed
need
in the middle of
somebody-
the prayer.
I need somebody to answer.
Medicine check for
Ah.
Kaisaya.
No one's gonna answer.
19.
Bayhorn,
and Flash of
you're-
Genius. So
Your religious calls are not answered at this time.
Man, you Tolt doesn't see anything concerning happening? That's
What?
strange.
25 for medicine.
You telling me she does know that this is happening, Adrian?
We'll see. Hold on. So Kaisaya, what are you looking for medicine wise?
I'm trying to see, using my understanding of the mind, because I am a learned telepath and telepathic or telekinetic person, if this is perhaps a curse laid upon knowledge or madness.
This is something beyond medicine, as far as you can tell. Your medicine check allows you to understand that, at the very least, this is some sort of very high level of hypnotherapy or hallucinogenic effect. But your medicine and your arcana side fight. This is not natural. And your arcana side is yelling at you that this is not normal magic.
Can I then roll an arcana check, feeling the weave of magics within him, and using my Genesis magic to see if anything would kind of like light up under UV ray light?
It's probably gonna be blinding. I'm gonna be real.
Shush. It's
Wait,
something.
what are you trying to do?
Roll me an arcana check then.
She's trying to see the weave that is currently in my brain.
Shoot me. Shoot me. Persona.
Are you gonna use your persona on her, Cedric?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm reading. Sorry, I'm trying to research what all I have.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do Flash of Genius again.
Okay.
So 26 plus 6.
Adrian.
It's like his weave has been cut.
Oh, he's not
There-
in this dimension anymore.
There is no magic natural, like the weave is like a natural like hint of like light blue. Genesis is that beautiful cascading rainbow, and void from the bits that you've seen it is that emptiness of color. What you see replaced around Fukler is this deep bloody red.
So it's as if his magic's been swapped out. And it's just gone. And in places this
It's
red.
yes.
Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking
It's
second.
not
Wait a fucking
suppressing him, it's just swapped.
second. Wait. Where is it?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Before we get to you again, Kaisaya, Fukler, as you're currently in this dream, this beautiful plainscape with a picnic basket full of food and this tree above you, you feel at peace. You suddenly hear a ting sound, like someone hitting a nail to glass. You immediately sit up and you look at the plains, and in the middle of the wheat field, you see a large red mirror. What do you do?
Hello?
Hello?
Sorry, I had to use the restroom real quick.
Okay. Did you hear what I said?
No.
Okay. I said that in your peaceful sleep, you feel and hear a tinge of like a nail hitting like glass. You immediately sit up and you see in the wheat fields and the plains that you're laying in is a large red mirror. Not large that it cascades the sky, but large enough that it'll cover your body head to toe. What do you do?
A large red mirror that will cover my body head to toe?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I'm to listen to Theorem, I can't go back into that dream. I have to ignore anything that is trying to draw me in. I can't let myself go back into it. I have to ignore it.
As you try to ignore it, you look around trying to avoid your gaze. You can't help but look again, and as soon as you look again, it's closer.
I immediately crack my head back to where it was, put my head down, and begin praying the adult dude.
Roll me a religion check.
Do I get advantage because it's the adult?
Yes, you do.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I use heroic inspiration? Because good lord.
I'll let you use it, yeah.
So I can use my one heroic inspiration so I get the reroll?
Yeah.
Alright. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 plus 8 for a 28.
On the outside, Kaisai, as you're currently discussing with Bayhorn and also Chakna is like throwing in his own results, you suddenly see that red weave around him is like culminating and like circling around his throat, almost like if hands were grabbing to try to choke him. And then suddenly you see like a flash of white, and you expect that a god or something teleported near you, but it's just Vadia. And Vadia begins to walk over to Fukler's side. And almost like a priest, silent but willing, she places her her forehead to his forehead, as you see a bright white energy start to flow around Vadia's visage and flowing into Fukler's. Fukler, as you're trying to pray and you're avoiding the contact with the mirror, you hear it get closer. It is dragging the dirt beneath its visage. You hear roots being ripped asunder from below. You hear dirt and rocks clinking and hitting the mirror itself. And eventually you feel the cold mirror's visage hit your feet, and you try your hardest not to look. Before suddenly you feel this warm presence hit the top of your forehead. And those of you on the outside see Vadia's wings spread out, one skeletal, one angelic white, as they are excluding themselves from her body, as it's like she's flexing them to show prowess or some sort of divinity. And then she starts to scream. She screams the most harrowing of sounds you've never heard of your life. Self-inflicting, wounding screams coming from her esophagus, echoing through your ears as they ping and shriek your mind. You see another visage on the opposite side of Vadia, caressing under the chin of Fukler, and the other hand, a skeletal, crystalline body with a crystal skull looking down at Fukler, and you see a teardrop coming from the crystal skull head hitting the top of his snout. And you see this healing magic is so overwhelming that it's actually starting to grow flowers and bloom around his body and around the ground near them. Impossible due to the fact that you're on a steel and wooden ship. Kaisai and Bayhorn, what do you do?
Two extremely prominent religious figures bending over the fucking body of a paladin who's gone insane. Metal as hell.
Since I'm actively looking via the Wii at what's happening with Fukler, can I tell what Vadia is trying to do?
There is a war happening around Fukler's mind and his magical body. There is something tugging and choking his life away, while Yutol and Vadia are screaming and crying and praying to keep him here.
A tear of death is incredibly metal, by the way. A tear of death causing incredible healing magic. That's fucking awesome. But this is terrifying.
Kaisai,
does the aura of purity have any positive effect in this scenario?
you don't know. You, Bayhorn, are feeling helpless for your best friend. And Captain, you are feeling entirely more helpless because this is someone that you've sworn to lead and protect. But there's nothing you can really do. So I asked the two of you, do you want to try anything?
I do.
Is this still our friend Fukler, even though his magic has been taken over?
As far as you can tell, there's a war going on.
I'm going to do something that might kill me.
Buddy, don't do that.
But first, you have to discuss this with Kayasaya because you guys are doing this at the same time.
Is this one singular action that we're doing?
This is more of like a prayer. Like you guys are watching over him and like trying to heal him. Think of this as like a spiritual surgery.
I want to cast Warding Bond, thinking everything that I know about best friend, trying to latch on to him, trying to send some spiritual self of mine in to help fight against whatever it. And at the same time, I'll try to shoulder part of the burden for him.
Kaisaya, what is your plan?
I'm gonna pull out my soul gem, and I technically haven't slept left yet, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to roll a Constitution saving throw. Oh, good, it's a 20.
Yes, you are.
I'm pretty sure I'm
You
good.
succeed. You succeed.
I turn into a cleric.
Wow. Okay. You turned into a cleric.
And considering she helped made the god of hope, and she is the godson to a Q who is the essence of chaos, she's technically a cleric of hope and chaos.
Can you guys hear
And
that lawnmower outside? I'm so sorry.
no,
What'd you say?
Okay, good. You can't hear that lawnmower? Good. I'm so
No.
sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
you're fine.
But
This music
Kaisaya?
is fucking.
Oh, I sleep to this
Perfect.
music, by the way. I love it.
This is honestly the perfect music for this because
Yeah.
I got so freaked out when you were saying that excerpt from the notebook.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this music and that excerpt genuinely made my stomach hurt. Like,
Dude,
I
I
thought
have-
I was about to
I
go
have-
throw
I-
up or take a shit.
Dude,
I
I
tried
think it's
to.
something over my shoulder now, dude.
Yeah, I tried a different voice for it. I'm glad you guys liked it.
This is like genuinely terrifying. This is like got me like flinching, dude. This has got me
Okay.
freaking out.
So, Kaisaya, what is the cleric form that you're changing into?
Cleric of knowledge. It kind of
Knowledge.
fitting.
Alright.
She
It does
is
fit. Yeah.
she is born and raised and grew up as a wizard,
Mm-hmm.
and she always feels that knowledge is the biggest power anyone could have.
Mm.
That's
And she's
incredibly metal, dude.
and she's technically a cleric of, in a way, two gods.
Mm-hmm. So, what would you want to do now, cleric of knowledge?
So Vadia is basically praying, yeah.
Her blood-curdling scream at this point doesn't have any volume. She just has her mouth wide open, her jaw is starting to unhinge, and you see the veins are starting to pop from her neck.
Okay. When I was looking at it via arcane stuff,
Mm-hmm.
did it seem like it was a contamination? Like he was contaminated with this stuff?
In a way, yes.
Wait.
There was like a weird form of contamination.
There are spells against that, isn't there?
Mm-hmm. That's why I asked.
There is for
have-
Eye of Cthulhu, for Path of whatever the hell it is.
It's the Drakenheim
What's the book?
spells.
Mm-hmm.
What's the book? I forget. It's the Path of Cthulhu, the thingy, where Eldritch Blast comes from. Oh,
Bleh.
you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Adrian?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
But,
it's exactly that book.
But Kaisaya, what do you want to do?
I am going to cast
Call of
a
Cthulhu.
7th level spell called Contamination Immunity.
Okay.
I think that would work best because it's at maximum. Otherwise, I would do Purge. Well, can I check and see which spell would do best here?
Can't
Adrian,
really ask the DM for that help. You need to decide on your own.
Ugh.
What was the
I
question?
hope
Okay, so there's Purge Contamination, which removes 1 level exhaustion for each contaminated level from using the spell. Or I could do contamination immunity, which is immune to contamination.
So
Here's
you
the
would take on
problem.
immediately 7 levels of exhaustion upon casting purge contamination. It would
It
kill
depends
you.
on how many contamination levels there are.
Mm-hmm.
You would immediately cast it at 7th level,
No, not purge
causing
No,
you
no,
to.
contamination.
no. You get it
Contamination
per level of
immunity.
contamination you're getting rid of. If you're doing purge contamination, it isn't
Okay.
based off the spell level. It's based off of how many contamination levels you're getting rid of.
Dude,
Kaisaya, I'm gonna be so real with you. This is Fukler's voice in the back of your mind. This is your paladin's inner subconscious that he inserted into your brain. There could be thousands of levels of contamination.
I think
There could be hundreds of thousands. The thing best to do is to prevent it from getting worse right now, and then let the 2 other master cleric and literal god of death do their magic, trying to lessen the burden, because if you prevent it from getting worse, I feel like that'll do more good than you also trying to clean it out. You know what I mean? Because it seems like we got 2 really good people trying to do that right now.
also keep in mind, if you were to try and cast purge contamination, it would take you an hour. We don't have an hour.
True. Okay,
This is
I will
also true.
cast the 7th level spell, contamination immunity.
Contamination immunity. Okay.
And
So,
Go ahead
Bayhorn's
and
casting a
read.
warding bond of everything that's him and me into my brain.
Yeah.
I don't know
Let's
how
hope
well
it's
that's gonna
enough.
go for him. Oh Lord, Icarus flew too close to the sun and now his brain's a pile of mush.
I have a question for you, Adrian.
What is your question?
You said you can't answer the question of if it is contamination.
I cannot know.
Okay, then this is a theoretical question then. Let's assume he is having contamination.
Mm-hmm.
And we make it stop getting worse, and he's just sitting here under perpetual, comatose, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is a spell called Siphon Contamination.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible for someone to cast that on him? And since it has to be a humanoid creature,
We're gonna
as
put it
an
into
artificer, one of the 3, we can make steel defenders, which are humanoid, right?
mhm.
Yes, that is correct.
Would we be able to transfer it into a steel defender and then destroy the steel defender, thus
Do you have
dispelling the contamination?
a steel defender on hand?
Not on standby,
But
but
Chaka, could
hey
you
man,
one?
I will drink death water to make this work because it stipulates
Cedric.
after a long rest.
Cedric, this is the
I
inner
remember
Fukler
this.
voice in your brain. You have your pocket druid on hand, don't you?
Oh man.
Ooh.
You can make another one, buddy.
However, I will
I'll even help
say,
you.
Kaisaya, as you take your hands and you cast contamination immunity around Fukler's body, you see that it starts to envelop your own blue arcane magic around him with the same divinity that you have in the only 2 gods that you truly believe in. Because all the other ones, yes, they might be real, you don't have faith in them. It envelops him like a cocoon. On the outside, he's just laying down in a bed with 2 figures over him. What you're doing, it's like you're wrapping him up in a blanket, like you're swaddling a toddler to sleep. You see his fingers start to twitch less. His body is starting to soothe. Your contamination immunity spell is helping, but you can't cause immunity for any contamination that's already been happened.
It just stops
You've
it from
stopped
getting
it.
worse.
You stopped it from getting much, much worse as it could have.
That's
You've
okay.
helped Yatolt and Varia a lot,
That
I'm
is
pretty
true.
sure.
You
I
did.
have another spell I wish to cast after that.
Okay.
Is
Well,
that
let's have Bayhorn do something real quick. Bayhorn, what would you like to do?
Dude, I'm fucking reading through what I've got so far, and it's not looking good for me. I'm trying my fucking best.
Okay.
fucking druid?
I'm.
Fukler. As you're
What
currently
it?
laying there, you feel this swaddling sensation happening around you. You cannot avoid the mirror. The mirror is on your feet. You see the top of it staring down at you. As you turn your head over to the right and to the left, you're trying to avoid your gaze to it. As you turn your head once more to the right, you see Bubbles staring at you. Not in
Fukler
a
is
cheerful mood, not in a
crying.
happy mood, just a blank face, land shark face mood.
I really hope you aren't that thing that was watching me in my dreams.
He starts to walk over to you, slowly, not with any true purpose that you can't understand. He then climbs on top of your chest and he just donuts on top of you. And you feel this sort of weight and peace on your chest.
Hey, buddy.
Bayhorn, as you're currently trying your hardest to figure out what to do, and as Kaisai, as you finish enveloping him with your magics, as you're going to cast the next spell, you see Bubbles walk in, take a look at his owner, his partner. You see him jump on the side of the bed, and he just curls and lays on his chest. What else do you want to do, Kaisai and Bayhorn?
How's he looking now?
He's looking a little bit better, but he's still fighting. There's something else there that is not letting him go.
Do I feel the warding bond connect with the Fukler that I know, or
You
does
feel
it
it
fall on deaf to
You
present?
feel it connect, but you don't hear or feel your friend anymore.
So it doesn't. I feel that it's not helping him at all.
It is not helping him.
Looking at him, can I see if this potentially will kill him?
This will kill him. If
I
the
think it'll
prayers
rip
that
him
you
out of
told,
this place of existence.
if the prayers that you told, and also with Vadia don't work, you will lose Fugler.
I then cast my next spell,
What is your next spell?
Purge Contamination.
Hang on. Wait a minute. You have
Something
access
right.
to the other one.
I already used the other one.
No. The siphon contamination.
I don't have
You know,
it.
Bayhorn, you could call Felinor up and ask him for a wish. You know, seeing as Fugler might have an undeniable amount of insane information at his fingertips right now.
So you're going to purge contamination,
It's
Kaisai?
the only other option I have. As a cleric, I don't have siphon contamination. I'm a cleric right now, and it's not available to me.
You see the rest of the team. You see Fiabella is outside crying, and Tiana's like trying her best to console her. You see Isolde is gripping a chair nearby, just waiting to see if he'll wake up. Chakna is standing with his arms crossed, just not looking anywhere else except for Fukler. Finnegan is still in the other room, trying to concentrate. As you guys are currently watching him and this contamination take over, you cast what again?
Purge Contamination.
As your purge contamination unleashes on his body, you see that ripple of red weave just start to rip up asunder around his body and around his neck. You see the grasp black and red fingers let go of his throat. And the contamination is starting to be purged and reveled around him. Before you see Bubbles just breathe in tightly, and the contamination flows into him.
What? I'm not siphoning it. I'm
Sacrificing
purging it.
himself. No, he's sacrificing himself.
You see the visage of Yatol look over at Bubbles, and you see another tear drop on top of Fukler's forehead. And in a ghastly and hollowed voice you hear, "This is your duty. It is what you are meant to do. You are meant to serve and protect your paladin. You may do your job now." And you just hear a cooing-like sound, a final murr coming from Bubbles' throat, before you see Bubbles' breath releases one more time and he's no longer moving. Fukler, in your dream vision, you see Bubbles look at you one last time. He gives you one more final murr, before suddenly his faintness just explodes into thousands of bright lights, and you hear the glass in front of you starting to crackle and shatter. You see rivers of red blood start to flow out of it, enveloping your entire vision. Kaiasaya, you see that the contamination purge that you casted broke the dam. You see this giant wave of red-black energy siphoning outside of his body. Your purge contamination is doing its job. And it's starting to choke everyone out in this room. You all have to hold your breath as this is exploding out of his body. Before finally, Vadia just collapses onto the floor. Her wings immediately retract into her breastplate, into her back. Yatol is currently just caressing the top of Fukler's head and caressing the now still body of Bubbles. Bayhorn and Kaiasai, you see Fukler. You breathe new life into your lungs, Fukler. And you wake up from your dream.
Adrian, is Bubbles already dead?
He's gone. He's gone. He's not in the Feywild. He's not in an afterlife. I didn't even think Wish could bring him back.
If you give me a diamond, I can attempt.
You have the wish spell?
I have Revivify.
That's not going to do anything.
I can try.
Adrian, look at is Bubbles still on his chest, or is he not even in the real?
He's still on his chest.
Can you
Okay.
check his magic? Because usually if they die, they just poof back into the Feywild, right?
Yeah. And he's
Check
not
his-
breathing.
Check
He's
his
not
weave.
moving.
What if it's just trapping him this time?
Kaiasai, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
28.
28. You still see that small speck of Fey energy still in Bubbles' chest.
I'm
Diamond,
going to
diamond,
switch.
diamond.
I'm going to toss whatever diamond she needs. I'm swapping to a wizard as well
Okay.
as I'm doing this.
You immediately toss the diamond and immediately take out your soul gem and immediately swap over. I need you to roll me a
I
Constitution
will
saving
roll
throw.
whatever.
You have
I
a
rolled
+4
A
now.
20. I rolled a 23 plus 4. I'm
You
pretty
are-
sure it worked.
You are
I'm
saved.
going. to look. This is fast. I'm gonna look at my pocket and say, "You're gonna be needed for one final act." I'm sorry, buddy.
He just doesn't even respond. He just follows your orders.
I'm going to, as Kayasaya is doing whatever Kayasaya needs to do, I am going to cast Siphon Contamination on Bubbles and on my humanoid look.
No. Don't do that yet.
I think the longer this stays in him,
I don't think it's in him. Is it in him? Because I rolled an Arcana
In
check.
Bubbles,
it's constricting
It's-
him. He took all of it.
it's suffocating Bubbles.
Well, where are you
You
gonna
If he's
put
even
it?
still in there,
You
he's
don't
gonna put it in his
see-
pocket, Druid.
Hold on.
You don't see that contamination. It seems like the contamination with your dispersal did disperse it.
There
Just
you go.
Bubbles needed to sacrifice his own life energy to bring him back. But now
So he-
there's just a small speck left of Bubbles.
And
So
Oh
I
wait,
you
so
do.
he's not contaminated then?
No, he's not. And I'll take the diamond and I will just slam it in my hands, surrounding it with magic, and then basically kind of like a clear revivify onto Bubbles.
As you take your palm with the gem and you take your other hand and you squish it down onto Bubbles' chest, almost like you're making a CPR-like motion on an animal. You feel the gem shatter and disperse into tiny dust-like shards as you're pushing the energy of the gemstone and your own healing magic into him. Roll me a d20.
Can I amplify it with my natural genesis ability?
I will tell it. It will be amplified. There is a roll that you have to hit, but I need you to roll me a d20. Just a single d20.
Would it help if I cast Revivify?
No, you're fine because a 10 is the base. Your Genesis magic brings it down to a 7. You pumped it down into Bubbles' chestal cavity, and after a minute, you don't feel a heartbeat. You don't feel anything. Before suddenly, you feel a sliver of a heartbeat. And then you just hear a and you see like a cloud of red dust just exit Bubbles and it dissipates.
God.
And Bubbles just immediately gets up and he just goes, "Eh, eh."
Buddy.
And Bubbles just starts licking your face, Fukler.
Fukler wraps his big ass arms around Bubbles, absolutely squeezing the hell out of him.
I'm going to give him good little head scratches while it's happening and cast the 7th level Cure Wounds to make sure he really is okay.
You
That's
cast
it.
your
You get
wounds
the
into
filet
him.
mignon for dinner, buddy. I've been saving it up for a special occasion.
You basically overhealed him. He has
I don't give
way
a
less
fuck.
to do. Yeah,
I
you
don't give a
just
fuck. I'm making sure he's healed.
he wiggles so much. He's like, and he jumps out of your arms and he just runs away.
Adrian, do I remember the forbidden knowledge?
You do.
Okay.
We're never doing that again. I'm
No,
never
no.
reading any of that again. I'm never going to look any of that up again. And if I ever see a silver crown again, it'll be too damn soon.
And I don't know, just to be fucking safe and sound, I'm going to touch Bukler on the nose and
Okay.
cast Hollow.
I don't know if that's how that works.
It says touch. You touch a point and infuse the area around it with holy or unholy power. And I choose holy.
You know, I should give you guys a protection from evil and good spell ring for things exactly like this.
We've gone through this like 600 times in our lifetime playing this game.
Exactly. But every time I've been awake, I haven't been corrupted because of exactly protection from evil and good. That's the reason we've been able to get through it, because I've been able to see through the hallucination. Remember?
It didn't look like anything short of a miracle would have helped.
It
Even
didn't.
protection from good and evil.
Yes, but that would have. It's exactly the spell type that's needed in a situation like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's true. Honestly, I wish I would have
Protection
thought
from
of that.
evil
I have
and
that.
good. Protection from evil and good.
I have that as
The
a druid.
king?
I wish I would have thought of that.
That means it protects from both ends of the spectrum. Whether that possession is good or evil, it protects you from it. The king could be either one of them.
Or
And
so we
it's
might
both
version
or none of them.
neutral.
As the real life yous are discussing this, Yatolt's visage just disappears.
Oh, thank you, Utah.
Dayhorn
Do
like
I have more
falls on the
exhaustion
floor.
levels? Adrian, do I have more exhaustion?
No, you don't. You are just
thank
crippled
God.
with the fear and knowledge that you have now uncovered.
But
Icarus flew too close to the sun, but luckily he was next to an island, so he gets to scream to the world about it now. Except I'm not going to be screaming or
Adrian-
anything along those lines.
Yeah.
until
Dayhorn
it's
punches
dispelled,
Fluker's
you
shoulder
have
and
courage.
said, "What did we tell you about looking up bad shit?"
That is
You
true.
have no
because-
idea what even happened. Where's
I don't know,
Finnegan?
man. It looked
I need
pretty
to tell
damn
him
bad.
I'm okay. I scared the
Shelby's-
hell out of that boy.
Shelby is correct. You do have heroism on. You have courage.
I cast
I
Hollow
scared the
on
hell
you.
out of
You
that
got
boy.
Courage.
Yeah.
I gave you a lot. I gave you like 3 different fucking effects.
Uh,
You
sleep
still
to
wouldn't
the
wake up.
Majora's Mask reverse music, Adrian?
what's up?
You sleep to the Majora's Mask reverse music?
Oh yeah, I do. I love it.
Shelby, you married one hell of a human being, by the way. I just want
No,
to tell you.
Dude, I fall asleep to like creepy pastas, like unsettling
Well,
music like that. I listen to like all types of shit when I go to
SCPs.
bed.
I don't know about
SCPs.
unsettling music because that like freaks me out, but the Vulgan, unsettling creepypastas, stuff like that, yeah. Horror videos, yeah, I'll fall asleep to like that.
I'll fall
But
asleep to
horror
that.
music, that makes me have
Yeah.
nightmares.
No, yeah, no, I no. Song of Unending is one of my favorite musical pieces.
Oh,
Adrian,
for sure.
now that this is over, I'm going back to my artifice.
Okay, you immediately switch
rolled-
over.
I rolled a natural 20. I'm going back to my artifice.
Yeah, going back. You see, Chakna just is leaning on the wall, just easily breathing now. You see that the rest of the crew is slightly teary-eyed because they almost lost their friend. And you see Finnegan kind of walking in at like, kind of at a snail's pace. He's kind of leaning on his staff, and he just looks at you and he says, "You're right there."
Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back, bitch.
No, your friends and a god brought you
No,
back.
No.
Yeah, make sure next time you're a Tabaxi in your next life, all right? Make sure you got 9 lives next time.
You basically are a tabaxi at this point.
Oh god, I need a drink.
Yeah,
You want
don't
a
we
drink?
all?
Here's a drink. And he hands you a bottle of ale.
Fukler uncorks while laying on the table, puts the bottle to the snout of his mouth, and starts chugging.
Uh,
Tell me, Beowulf.
How much was the diamond costing, by the way? I have to mark it off.
oh, Revivify?
300.
It's only 100 gold. No, Revivify is 100.
No, it says 300.
Is Revivify
300 in the new one.
You know, I wouldn't
Oh,
mind it
I
being
may have selected
100.
the new one. My bad.
Hold on a second. Revivify. I think it's 100, not 300.
It's 100 in the old one, 300 in the new one.
Sorry,
Oh no!
I selected
Wait.
the new one.
No.
No?
Nope. It is 300 on
Oh.
both.
It's 300 on both? Never mind then.
Yep.
My bad.
Yep,
1,200
300 on
gold
both.
pieces, then. Which is fine by me.
300 gold pieces.
I was about to go and use 1,000 gold pieces of diamond to cast Resurrection on. Just saying.
Yeah.
I was finna, like, go all out on that. Because we're not losing.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
He's as much of a crew member here as any other person here.
Bayhorn, I have a question.
What do you
Have you
want?
ever heard the story of Icarus?
Have I, Adrian?
Cedric, have you heard?
Oh,
the
is
story
it
of
for
Icarus?
me?
Cedric, this is for you.
No, I have not.
You've never heard
You've
of it?
never.
Well, tell me a bit of
Figures.
it. Maybe I have.
Icarus and his
Yeah,
father
quality.
were in a jail.
Flew too close
His
to the sun.
father burnt candles at night so that they could actually scratch on the walls and try and escape their prison. They gathered feathers from the pillows slowly but surely over a long period of time. And as his father did that and gathered the wax from the candles and the feathers from the pillows, he made wings for him and his son. And he warned his son about getting too close to the sun. For if he got too close to the sun, the wax on his wings would melt and he would fall. They flew and escaped from the prison when their captors least expected it. They escaped, and Icarus, the boy foolish he was, flew across the sea and beyond and around the world. As he did so, he explored many lands, found many people, and took many things. The only thing Icarus hadn't conquered was the sun itself. He remembered back to his father's words, but thought, as he foolishly had his own adventures and was able to take care of himself, find new people, gather new things, and work for himself, he could conquer the sun. But as he got too close to the sun, his wax on his wings melted, and he fell into the ocean, never to be seen again.
I don't think I've heard that story, no.
It's a real Greek mythology, by the way.
Yeah, that's what surprises me, because I love Greek mythology, so I would have thought I would have heard.
The story of Icarus is referenced by many people as someone who's looking for something and found too much, got too close to the sun. I did exactly that.
You
I'm
you
going
are the
to
new.
be careful of it from now on, because
No.
Jesus.
It's not going to be from now on. You're going to be careful. Good
Careful, Icarus.
future.
But father, I want to fly into the sun.
If you fly into the sun, Icarus, your wings will melt, and you'll die a horrible death involving gravity.
Is that code, father?
No, but I tell you what's troubling me, Icarus.
Yes, father.
If we're ancient Greeks, why do we sound like we're posh people from England?
Jesus Christ.
Careful, Icarus.
I'm actually Daedalus. Tutti frutti. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Anyways.
But Fugler has resigned himself to cooking filet mignon for Bubbles tomorrow.
Yeah,
Really treating
You-
that
you
bastard.
better,
Getting
like-
the A5 prime filet mignon out. Getting the real good stuff.
You better throw a goddamn tribute to Yatol and feed Vadia like your life depends.
Oh, don't
Mhm.
worry.
They were the reason why you even survived that long.
Varia
Speaking
is
of-
going to get special treatment. And you told I am going to have to pray for her for literally half a day.
Try full
Uh,
days. They were in agony trying to save you.
Yeah, no. Speaking of Vadia, I'm gonna go to her and give her a
I need to
greater
thank her.
restoration.
Yeah.
I
You
need
just
to
hear her
thank
snoring.
She's would she fall asleep on the floor?
Yep. She fell asleep on the
That's
floor.
fucked
Exertion
up,
is
bro.
crazy.
Jesus Christ.
You know,
God
I
damn.
give her a lesser or a greater restoration just to help her up.
Okay. She takes it, you feel the greater restoration take over her body, and she is still snoring.
That's fine.
Man, it really feels like, and Bayhorn's talking to Fugler, it really feels like you're the one fucking around and finding out. And
Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna
is
be
this
real
what
with
it
you,
feels
buddy.
like to be on the receiving end of your friend
fucking around and finding out. Oh yes, this
God,
is
I
exactly
hate
what it
this.
is. Yes,
I
this
hate
is
this.
horrible.
Yes.
I'm
Is
gonna
this
have
why
to be-
Tyrion did it so much?
I'm gonna have to be careful not to get found out. Just start fucking around.
Look, you two, especially since you viewed that obelisk in that basement, I have to warn you.
You don't have to warn me.
No,
But
I
there
do.
is
Steer
specific
away from it.
information that is literally hidden by Therum himself.
Dog, I was the one that told the captain not to go poking around in your head. You know how she loves doing that, right? I told her to.
And I
You don't have to
Exactly.
tell us anything.
Do you want to hear
we
what I
already know.
experienced?
No,
No.
Wait,
I'm
what
walking
time is
away.
it?
No.
I'm walking
time
is
away.
it?
Goodbye. Back to the
No,
floor.
actually, what time is it?
It's almost bedtime. I literally was about to go to
Dude,
bed.
You've been in
Jesus
there for
Christ, it's like
6
11
hours.
a.m. The sun was up when I went in there.
Yes,
You've been in there
6
for 6 hours.
We literally started
Oh.
discussing options on how to treat you. I was at first thinking, oh hey, we could do modify memory. Oh wait, you've been in there for 6 fucking hours. That won't work.
But listen, genuinely, I need to, be real with you. The first 11 are stuff we've encountered. Well, not maybe all of it, but, a good genuine piece of the first 11, 3/4 of it, we've encountered. We've dealt with, we've been able to overcome. If you ever see an entry on the number 12, do not. And Fukler is dead serious. Eyes staring needles through a person, dude. He is squeezing hand. Do not open it. That is my biggest regret. I almost lost my most valuable steed from that.
That's not your steed, dude. That's your best friend.
He's my goddamn best friend, and so are you, Bayhorn. And I am warning you. He's not gonna go looking for that. Now, you
I'm
two,
not
as the
either.
people who are in here trying to help me, I'm warning you, especially you, Captain, so you can tell the other crewmates.
They're
If
all
you
in here
see
with
something
us.
with a silver-crowned king on it or about it, ignore it. That information is for no one to know. And I wish I could unlearn it. And I probably will, up until the day I'm laid to rest.
I'll give you concussive memory loss if you want.
I'd rather not. You could see he genuinely had to think about that for a second. He genuinely had to think about, maybe him hitting in the head and the gamble of me losing my memory from that experience would be better.
Yeah, no, I have a crowbar in my hand, offering. He pulled a crowbar out of his backpack.
He reluctantly says no.
Alright.
I have to at least warn people. Not everybody. Not everyone needs this knowledge. But at least the people that are close to me. That if you ever come across knowledge relating to a silver king or a silver crown underwater and a forgotten king, don't go into it. Try to get away from it as fast as possible. The only reason I even got out of there was because of Finnegan's brave-ass heroic action of making me wake up on the holodeck. The only reason I even had a chance of waking up is because of him. I'm infinitely grateful to you all, and I can't even begin to describe how much it means to me that you did this. So I ask you, if you see, especially yourself wearing a silver crown underwater, or a silver crown underwater in any meaningful way, ignore it. Walk away, even if it's in a dream. Wake up from it. And you see Fukler lay back down on the bed, just heavy breathing up into the air,
with Fukler's words of warning to the rest of you, and seemingly he being brought back from the brink of total
Erasure.
annihilation. That's what we'll call today's episode.
You know,
So-
Adrian, I didn't think we would hit peak again at the very end there. I'm gonna be real.
With all of you that are listening, if you still are, thank you. This has been another great episode of our campaign, and I hope you join us next time, so I can torture these knuckleheads all over again. Good night. All right,
Adrian.
now Shelby can stop the recording, and you guys can yell at me. Go ahead.
I need to ask because I low-key got turn robbed.
I was
Yeah,
fucking
sorry.
terrified.
Um
That scared the hell out of me. I feel like it was realistic that you were turn robbed, though. You know what I mean?
no, yeah, this definitely took precedence, but I still want to know if I finished my shit up.
Yeah,
I
you did. I would
literally
say-
got turn
yeah.
robbed. I
No,
didn't
yeah.
get to do
No,
anything.
Yeah.
No, you did because of what happened. Yeah, no, but here's the thing. During
I'm
the
not
6
mad
hours,
about
you
it.
did. No,
I'm
you
not
did. You
mad
got
about it, but
you got
I
stuff
at least
done.
want to know what I got done.
Yeah, you got
Because I
what
spent
were you-
all day and all night working on what I was supposed to.
And what were you trying to work on again?
I was trying to finish up my shotgun. Then if I had extra time, I worked on Mordecai.
I would say you had just enough time to finish up your shotgun barrel before you were like, all right, I'm gonna let Hornbay take care of the rest, attach the gun barrel. I'm gonna go to bed, and as soon as you're about to fall in bed, you got woken up and you rushed over to the library.
That was
What a-
fucking terrifying.
What a
by the
session,
way.
man.
That actually scared me. Like, my stomach dropped. Like,
Oh, I'm
I
glad.
was feeling extreme anxiety, dude.
I'm
I put
glad.
my heart into, like, acting like an insane person, by the way.
I
I just
can
want to
tell,
put that
yeah.
out there. I hope it was, like, at least convincing and it wasn't cringe.
Oh yeah, it was convincing. It was great.
No, it
What do you
spooked
think?
me.
What, me acting insane?
Yes, it spooked me real good.
It was spooky.
But Fukler definitely, like, I'm surprised I didn't get any visages of, like, the orange eye during that entire hallucination sequence.
No.
No, you got something worse.
I
Well, I mean-
got the thing that caused the orange eye.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, is the beast the orange eye, or like, what is it?
I'm pretty sure the beast is the orange eye, and the king is the thing that makes the
Bro,
the beast
Preston,
happen.
I want you to know, I pulled out old characters I had. I pulled out my cleric sheet.
Hmm.
I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do here? What are we gonna do? How do we save this
I
knucklehead?
speed ran creating a cleric sheet.
Yeah, that's true.
I think, funnily enough, siphon contaminations on my.
When
Because
you
I'm a white
told me
mage.
It's a
Bubbles
wizard
stop
spell.
breathing, Adrian, I was in genuine fucking tears, dude. Like,
Oh.
they were rolling down my face. I was like, oh, god damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like-
curiosity didn't just kill the cat; it killed the cat's
Yeah,
best
no.
friend.
Yeah, exactly. That's
You
a
almost-
good saying.
you
You should
almost
put that
pulled
on a
it.
t-shirt.
Nice. You almost killed your pet, like Kyrian killed his pet.
Yeah, but Kyrian, like,
He did
feel
that
like he
for some fucking
did
reason.
it on purpose.
Yeah,
he did it
wanted-
on purpose.
he just
Like a
wanted
sick
bloodshed.
bastard. He's a sick bastard.
There's a reason
me,
why he's going into psychology.
my hubris got me, and definitely
You're
an
not-
Icarus moment. Definitely
not
an
in-
Icarus moment.
You're not invincible. Sorry
Mhm.
to tell you. I know you're like this all-powerful paladin, pure and resolute. There are things beyond this dimension that can still affect you and the people. Be a rogue. You'll learn when to stop. If there's anything that being a rogue has taught me as Bayhorn and as me personally, it's you learn when you're starting to get over your head. You know?
Mhm. But yeah, no, I wasn't expecting it to immediately break through my first two things. My charmed immunity and my frightened immunity. It broke through them like they were fucking paper, dude.
Well, what, Adrian? Now that it's over, what was the effect he was under?
He's gonna make a new one called Terror.
It is a special effect that I have in the background because you guys have basically opened Pandora's box.
Great. When did we do that? The moment we made the book read itself? Or was
The
it the moment I
you
read it?
guys, the moment you guys read entry number 12.
Oh, great. Oh,
So
great.
you
Oh,
opened
great. No, the moment we read the pillar, dumbass.
Not you opened it.
Okay, but like genuinely, if you see something related to a silver crown or like underwater stuff, like a crown underwater or something like that, Fukler is going to like start freaking out.
Dude, if I know I'm dreaming and I see that in my dream, I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm gonna find
for
a
real,
fast
for
way
real.
to kill myself and wake up.
But Fugler would have stayed in the holodeck unless Finnegan woke him up, wouldn't he have?
Yes, you would have been in there for hours and days.
I would've been
We
there.
probably would have gone looking for you at breakfast because you wouldn't be there.
That's what I'm saying. I would have been in there for a while, literally half a day. Which is terrifying.
Adrian, new question. How long did he have before the effects were irreversible? We found him after 6 hours. What would have happened if another 6 hours had passed?
It would have been too late. Like, legitimately.
I had the goddess of death crying tears over me, dude. It's fucking metal.
God's chosen one.
I need to get a sticker.
You also had your girlfriend crying over you.
My girlfriend was crying over me. I need to treat her nice.
You need to like buy her a new sword or something.
Actually,
Give her your sword.
I need to give her like something special, and I don't know what to do.
Give her your sword.
Not the worst idea.
I'm not making another one.
No, I know. I wasn't expecting you to.
I don't
I have
the
my hammer,
materials for
so
that.
I have my hammers. Well, I provided you with most of the materials, so yeah,
Isn't
no,
she
you
using
I don't
wouldn't
scythe,
have
have the
them.
materials
though?
for that.
Isn't she a what?
A scythe user?
Doesn't she have a scythe? Yes.
Mhm.
It's cool as hell. Inefficient, but cool as hell.
Inefficient, yes, but very cool.
Also, I heard that Volgun cadence at the end there, Adrian. Don't think I didn't hear it. If anybody's still listening, thank you for being here. I know what YouTube videos you've been watching in your spare time, bastard.
All the time.
And that, the Majora's Mask music, when it came on, I was like, oh no. Oh, this
You're
is
like,
max
oh.
level fuck up. This is top tier. This is
Max level fuck up. That's wild.
This is Kyrian is laughing in his grave.
A little bit, man.
This is oopsie doopsie. I messed up. I almost robbed Bubbles' freaking kids of a father. I
Yes,
feel
you
great about
did.
that, dude. Wow.
Feel bad about it.
I
deserve it.
I do. And Varia got the Lady of Pain to scratch her up again. Well, you healed her, but like still.
I don't know what we would have done. We would have actually done what Adrian always has said. We would have stopped playing D&D for a week.
I rolled a natural 20 on my wisdom saving throw, didn't I, Adrian? Or was it? No, it was religion. I rolled a natural 20 on my religion check.
Basically a wisdom save, I'm not gonna lie. What you were going through may as well have been a saving throw.
Yeah, I had to use my heroic inspiration, and if I didn't get that natural 20, I don't know if I would have made it out.
No.
Would I have, Adrian?
It would have been very close. The natural 20 helped you out so much.
Because I had to
You
use
would
my
have had
heroic
a
inspiration I
disadvantage.
got from the other day.
Luckily.
That's terrifying.
that mere information of reading about something can that's eldritch beings for you. That's definitely eldritch beings for you. Yeah. Fifth dimensional creatures that nobody could comprehend, dreaming 3-dimensional things. Yeah, no, that tracks.
It tracks.
Oh, man.
You feeling it?
You feeling it? I start
Feeling it
feeling it
now.
now, Mr. Krabs.
I hope you're feeling it.
Definitely am. I had to even fake hyperventilating when I was doing that shit. Made my hands numb. That. I don't know how to react to that, guys. I'm gonna be real. I'm terrified, definitely, but like, holy Jesus.
Good. I'm glad.
An entity we actually can't do anything about. Like, actually. Except delete information of it existing.
Mm-hmm.
I have secondary, or actually, this is not a secondary. This is like fourth in area. Did that book actually exist on the ship, or did it only appear because
I
Fukler
had
went
intent
looking?
of looking for something.
You'll never know.
And I want to know who wrote it, but I don't want to ever find out. I don't. If I'm given the option, I'm gonna tell you, no thanks. I'm good. Like, Jesus Christ, there's so many questions I have, but so many like reasons to not know them now. Because just merely reading words about this entity immediately broke through my immunities, my divine immunities.
Mm-hmm.
It's
This
Cognito Hazard 101, I guess.
this entity isn't for us to fight,
Or Mimetic Hazard.
but it's for basically the gods to fight.
Yeah, which means it's gonna be my job someday. Hee. God, I'm not excited. God damn it. Wait, so if somebody put an end to the Silver King, would that be Ytolt forcing her domain over it?
In a way, kind of. Because
Like,
you're actually
weirdly
killing.
enough, making it have an end.
Yeah. It's a little bit weird.
It's weird, dude. That's why the god of death has to change out, because no one being can ever have the absolute power of it forever. After each cycle, I guess, right?
That is true.
It's terrifying. I wasn't expecting that natural 20. I guess brought Varia in, and I'm really big prescient about that.
Mm-hmm.
I almost lost my character today.
You almost did.
You almost lost everything today.
I almost lost everything today. I wouldn't have been able to play D&D for a week, at least. I wouldn't have been able to play D&D for probably more than that.
It would have been in a very interesting time.
I probably wouldn't have been able to play through the rest of this campaign, dude.
I don't know. There's still so much to do.
There is. I wrote down in my notes something from that thingy. Find something in the Valathane on the border of the Wildlands. I don't know if that's like actual something that I need to go do, or like if that's just more poppycock from this insane dude in my dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian, I have a big ask of you. If you do have the entirety of what that dude was saying, can you send it to me?
I kind of ad-libbed some of it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But mainly the locations and stuff. The ad lib I probably remember on my own. But like the important stuff, locations. Uh, I know the enemies were ad libbed. I know like a lot of that specific stuff to Fukler was ad libbed. Yes, I'm more talking about stuff regarding the king itself. Because I want to make sure I have grade A pattern recognition on noping the hell out if I start to see something that's resembling this. You know what I
That's
mean?
fair. Yeah, I get you.
So if you could get me like the location, because I have the something in the Valathane on the border of the Wildlands, I want to stay as far as hell away from there as possible. But also like the other stuff that he was saying. So the important things that he was saying about the king and like the people who were worshiping him and all that great stuff. Because if we ever come across a monument like that again, Fukler is going to fucking tweak out.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So I hate to ask you that of you, but if you could do that, that would be peak.
Yeah, of course.
Any idea what Fukler would have saw if he looked in the mirror?
I have an idea, but you don't get to
Or
know
is that
now.
a campaign end of campaign thingy?
That's like an end of campaign spoiler, yeah.
I
think it's end of campaign unless one of us makes. I have a feeling that he's not telling us because it could.
It could still happen. That is correct.
And is it a good thing I didn't look in the mirror?
It is a very good thing you didn't look in the mirror.
I think
It's
you
a
would have lost
very
the
good,
character if you
a
actually
very
did
good
that.
thing that you didn't look in the mirror.
Fukler, while he was praying and had his eyes closed and his hands clasped, while he was feeling the mirror brush up against him, he had tears rolling down his fucking face, dude. Like he was like the mirrors crushing against his face, and he could feel the cool glass practically digging into his face, and he's just like bawling tears.
Yeah.
Damn. Another day of peak.
Another day of peak. Surprisingly. This was supposed to be an episode of like just like, all right, let's catch up what you guys want to do after that
Filler
dungeon crawl.
episode.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden, wham! Plot.
Did you have this pre-planned? Like if one of us went looking?
No, actually. Well, not entirely no, but I had like some sort of idea of like if one of you guys were going to look. I just didn't think you guys were going to look right away. You know what I mean?
Oh, so after a little while it would have had more depth. I got
Most
you.
likely. Yeah.
But
But it was fresh on Fugler's mind. He was like, maybe the captain did have something. And I'm curious how that book got on the ship, but it's probably some reality warper bullshit.
Reality warp, yeah.
you know, and Kaisai and Bayhorn are wise enough to know let's not go looking for something that we've been warned not to go looking for.
Fugler is now wise enough to do that. Can I get an extra wisdom point, Adrian? I feel like I've earned it.
Take one away from him.
Take one away from my constitution. Or my charisma. -1 to my charisma. Because I have PTSD now.
Intelligence.
Is there a pool party at Ari's place today?
Oh, is that fucking this weekend?
It looked like it was today.
No, I think it's next weekend.
No,
I
think
just looked at her story.
I think Ari's story had like a baby shower thing, no?
She's got a gender reveal right now.
Yeah.
I got you. I got you.
Adrian, why did you send me a post on Instagram about a steak with fries and white monster?
Don't worry
I
about
will
it.
look at that and go, hell yeah, because that's delicious.
Don't worry about it.
Strawberry.
Strawberry.